can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Access 0096 just resubscribed for 11 months. Good evening everybody, how's your Friday going before the nuts come out of the woodwork for New Year's?
Do you want to dance? Do you want to dance?
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the AstroPub, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last stream of the year. Pushing this up. There we go. Let's get to the bar, shall we? Got some stuff to talk about as well. Hello, my name is Paul Berserker01 Batman Shell, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub, your space walk into Twitch. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. So, today's going to be a bit of a twofer.
Origin shell works at your service. Core system operational.
You are clear to launch.
There you go. I'm not going to be showing this quite yet, but you can kind of see it right there. How y'all doing? Yeah, we'll talk about the letter. I'm going to be reading the letter, but I won't be reading the letter till the very end. We'll see how well...
Launch complete.
how well the game handles our attempt at bar crawling. There we go.
Contact.
Yeah, that's basically it. The long and short of it, the thing that anyone really cares about is wins 4.0, and the answer is not next year. Chris said maybe the end of next year, maybe, and so that tells me nope, not coming out next year, because Chris Roberts is notoriously optimistic with his dates. Well, that is a big one, but Chris doesn't do anything in half measures. 2024 is not going to be the year for Star Citizen. There's never going to be a year for Star Citizen. It's like the Jesus patch. It's a myth that's invented by clickbait in order to sell you on clicking videos to get people angry about the game or passionate about the game. Anything Chris says, add 6 months. Yeah, it's about right. The Robert Standard Time still applies. Here, I'll hop here in a moment. I'm just trying to get to a spot that's not Orison. Well, really trying to get to Lorville. Add 6 years? Not really. I mean, there's a bit of a meme like, oh, Star Citizen's never going to release, lol, 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 no progress, lol, 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 lol. But anyone who plays the game knows it's just a meme. It's just agonizingly slow. Now, as the letter says, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be the case anyways, server meshing isn't all that people think it is. Effectively, server meshing is mostly just scaling. That's all it is. But we'll talk about it when we get to the actual letter. In the meantime, we're gonna have some fun and try to enjoy the end of the year with a little bit of bar crawl with everybody else if we can. Thank you, Diablos. I don't think I think at best case scenario we're going to see Q4 2020, what we see here, Wave 1 PTU, broken as shit, very end of the year, not Wave 2, will release in March of 2024. And people were giving me shit for saying that only a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, nope, that's what's going to happen. But yes, Diablos, I know I'm in the bar scene. It's intentional. You just travel. PTU bar crawl, yep. Just go to Lorville, make sure you log out of Lorville. Well, RSI was founded in 2035, so right now my money would be on RSI. Isn't Wave 2, they only do Wave 2 right before open BTU? Wait, your background isn't real? No, I'm sorry to ruin the immersion there for you, Prone. Yeah, sometimes they do. I don't think they'll do that with this. Not with 3.18 4.0 though. They'll definitely go to Wave 2 because they seem to be tiering it out. Because they knew that if they went directly to open with something like 3.18, they wouldn't get any usable data because everyone was just pounding the servers until it's pounded into oblivion. I think next year is going to be better than most people realize, and I've said this before. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff that's added that we wouldn't be able to see normally. But I don't think anyone cares, because the only thing people care about is Pyro, even though Pyro is meaningless. It's a nice milestone, and it's a nice, like, kind of visual representation of the game's advancing. But all we're going to hear once Pyro is out is the same shit we've been hearing forever. LOL, 12 years and only 2 systems in game, you know, and that kind of shit, which is like, okay. What really matters is repeatable, enjoyable gameplay. And at least it seems like CIG is no longer as hampered by that, making that by the foundational tools like PES. Well, the replication layer already exists. It's stuck to a server. So, like right now, the replication layer is attached to the server itself, not to the entire universe. So, I think we'll get glass cloud harvesting by the time we get pyro. Seems like it'd be useful. It's hard to tell. We'll know more by February. All we know for sure is CIG seems to be improving Arena Commander and adding new things to Arena Commander. That they want to do things like cargo decks or freight elevators, and they want to do things like cargo tractor beams. So tractor beams for like larger tractor beams for ships and such. They want to do repair. They want to do resource management. There's a ton of stuff they want to do. No, but I think the obsession with systems has always been a weird fascination, a weird fixation by a lot of people in the Star Citizen community. Like the only thing that matters is more places, more beautiful screenshot locations, which is like, okay, that seems kind of pointless. If you know, I don't play this game to stare at it. I play this game to play it. And I think a lot of people would be less antsy about it if there was more stuff to do. And like 318 is a great example. There's a shit ton of stuff in 318, which I haven't even been able to scratch the surface of. So there's a lot of places you can explore, but exploration is just staring at stuff right now. Yeah, version 0 of Salvage is pretty good. It's fun, it's engaging, it's interesting. It's a bit repetitive, but any profession like that is going to be. And you boil them down to it. The systems option makes sense when you think of older space sims, when the systems were important and all they had, and all they had. To a degree, but I mean, gameplay features is more important. With reasons to log into the game to play it and engaging experiences, and you don't need many places for that. You just need that kind of thing. Yeah, you're gonna get that a lot with the game in general. Repetitive stuff that's repetitive. Yeah. The steroid stuff. True, but the difference between being a backpacker is that you actually go out in the woods. It's not just about being a backpacker. It's about being a hiker. It's about working your legs out. It's about going with other people. If you were a sightseer, you drive. You know, you just drive to a location, take a look at it, and be like, I see it, and you drive away. As a, I don't backpack at all anymore, but as a Boy Scout who backpacked a lot growing up, backpacking was not about the vistas, it was about the experience. The full experience and the things you do along the way. Yeah, like for instance, there's an entire, effectively, biome in Stanton that hasn't been explored yet, which is the Air and Halo. Does that mean that CIG is going to work on the Air and Halo next year? Fuck no. Of course not. But that's the point. The point being is that there's plenty of other places to go to.
Warning.
What do you mean warning? Oh, did we get a...
Warning.
Hey, why is it not working properly? Let me double check to make sure my alerts are working. It should be working. Let me check something real quick. Office hours. No, that's not it. I'll have to recheck that out. What's going on? Thank you so much for that that resubscription there, Axis.
Warning.
And thank you for becoming a member there, Mr. Goldember.
Spaceship.
There it goes.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No PPUs.
But you can never,
Never.
ever take away my space game.
Kanash just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thank you so much, Canish, for that 6 months of subscription. You're a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very neat pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Oop. All right. There we go. Now I'm at the spot where I want to be.
Landing complete.
Kanash just gifted 5 subs.
I could get those subs to those to Zenith, Dreamwraith, Elwalk, Captain Skyrider, and Captain Willie. And of course, thank you again for becoming a member there, or gifting 5 subs there, Mr. Gold Ember, for gifting those 5 memberships on YouTube. You are all very important pubbers, very impressive pissers, very neat pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Do that. Go back to the game.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No PPUs.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Payscape just resubscribed for 12 months.
Thank you so much, Payscape, for that 1 year of support. You are a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very neat pedestrian. This is your fault. You're the reason why I drink at night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Oh. Indeed. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year to all y'all. Hope everyone's having a great holiday. Yeah, I mean, it's going all right. I'll have a lot more holiday. I think I'll be a lot happier starting January. For those of you who don't know, I'm gonna. I've decided that I'm gonna do a bit of a experiment in January. I'm still gonna make content. I'm still gonna stream and such, but like the first week of January, I probably won't stream much at all. I'll stream for the Captain's Table. I'll do the office hours and Captain's Table, but I probably won't stream the rest of that week. All right. I'm not streaming this weekend. And then one of the things I'm going to be fix the elevator. There we go. Yeah, send me a friend request if you can. I will log out here. Actually, let me store this and log out. Oh, I'm exhausted. It's a long story, but effectively my wife's not sleeping well, and because, you know, I live with my wife, I'm not sleeping very well. The fuck?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
That's cursed
system.
shit. Hey toys, what do I run on for the game PC? Same as I always have, 2070 Super, i7 11700K, 32 gigabytes of RAM, and then a terabyte SSD.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Okay, I'm gonna exit the main menu. At the end of the stream there, AOT. You're gonna record and all that kind of stuff. Hope you get more. Hope you get more U time. That's the plan for this January. So like next week, I'm planning on still making videos. I'm gonna record stuff this weekend and stuff, that kind of thing. But one of the things I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a lot of videos that are gonna be exclusive for Patreons. Boop, boop. So go ahead and add me in game if you have 318. I'll send you an invite. Invite to party. Invite to party. Invite to party. There we go. It's the oops I spent too much money on this game. I know you don't you don't constructive criticism. I don't constructive criticism. Of course I do constructive criticism. I think that a lot of people that say that they do constructive criticism are just angry and are blowing off steam rather than constructive criticism. But like 7 planets for 10 years. Been to everyone a thousand times, has come to Pyro. This game will die next year when new space game arrives. In my opinion, I mean that's fine. That's not criticism. That's just a prediction. And I've heard that prediction before. I've heard that prediction 1,000 times before, and it's never lived up to the hype. Yeah, Aimless is right. Star Citizen has been going to die since 2014. Elite Dangerous was going to kill Star Citizen. No Man's Sky was going to kill Star Citizen. Call of Duty Infinite Warfare was going to kill Star Citizen. And now Starfield is going to kill Star Citizen. And Cyberpunk was going to kill Star Citizen. I've heard like it 1,000 times before. Oh, Star Atlas, yeah. And please, puppers, it's more important than ever to remember to clean up after yourselves. No, dirty the shit out of it. Break the servers. Force them to reset it. I'm talking to both chats there, toys. But yeah. We'll let a couple more people here in a moment, and then we'll get started. Bill Clinton is going to kill Star Citizen, though. To be fair, Bill Clinton is my game of the year, too. Can't see the YouTube nerds tonight. Now, you won't see the chat. The chat will not be on the screen, but it'll be on my screen. I can see both, so. I'm surprised to see you in 600i when Corsair is there with there in all its straightness, Paul. Well, yeah, but I'm also doing a bar crawl, so we're going to need a bar to drink while we fly. There's no other game dev willing to risk everything to achieve what Star Citizen's becoming. I mean, the reality is that Star Citizen doesn't make enough money. Its platform doesn't make a lot of money, which I know a lot of people scoff at, but the reality is that it's a lot more. if I was to make a video game right now that was solely dedicated to making as much money as possible, Star Citizen wouldn't be my platform, wouldn't be my model. My model would be a free-to-play game, mobile, or as many platforms as I possibly can do. That would be easy enough to pick up. Personally, of course, I don't like predatory, like time gates and stuff like that. That doesn't seem right. But if I was like, okay, I want to make money, I want to make as much money as possible, but with some limits, I still wouldn't do Star Citizen. Star Citizen is a shitty way of making money. Yeah, once the Caterpillar bar module comes out, the heat death of the universe, it'll happen. But Paul, tell me to not start Space Sharks Army. I don't need more Space Marines, right? You never need more Space Marines. Until new Space Marines come out, then you need it. The rocket goes away once you hit the F8C lightning. I have that too. To be fair, though, all of that is not my money. All of that is the money from y'all, which I guess is technically my money because y'all paid for it. But y'all paid for it is effectively what I'm saying. But there's apparently a new launch box that's coming out with a bunch of new models for Marines in the future, so. But I get it. The answer is a lot of people are frustrated right now with Star Citizen. I know Aimless was talking about how he's frustrated because, like, Chris Roberts is patting people on the back, and, a lot of people would want to help out but can't because they don't have access to Wave 1, and there's a lot of other things like that. CIG, I hear people say, oh, Star Citizen is got a management problem. The answer is they don't have a management problem. They have a, especially not now. Early on they may have. But Star Citizen has a Star Citizen problem. They're getting to the point where they actually are having to really put down the foundations, the final things that they need to do in order for it to succeed. And it's a lot fucking harder than they thought it was going to be. I'm a supporter of Star Citizen, but Squadron 42 has been coming in 2 years since Kickstarter. Come on, my fanboy days are gone. Okay. That's fine, dude. Like, go play other games. Enjoy it. Just do the smart thing and go find another game to enjoy. And then when you hear Star Citizen's done, you can come back. And if you don't, oh well. Well, no, Amos, it's just other people in chat are talking about it too. But the answer is right now people are salty because 318's not out to everyone yet. So that salt is going to build up. And I knew it was going to build up over the holidays when you have a buggy, broken mess of a patch. I say that, but it's not a bad patch. 318's probably one of the better Wave 1s that I've had in a while. But it's still Wave 1. But it's going to happen until 318 launches. And when 318 launches, a lot of that salt's going to go away. But I'm just glad that CIG is setting realistic expectations, at least telling people effectively, don't plan to next year to see anything that you really want to see, all the stuff that we've been hyping up. So. It's that same Reddit image and circled patch development over and over again. But you can do that for any game. Any game has that problem. Just remember, though, a player spent over 100,000 in this game. Just one person. Props to them, really. Lots of people spent a lot of money off this game. People have spent probably millions on it. All right, I think that's about it. I'm going to hop into Discord just because audio is not always reliable. There we go. Gentlemen. How are you?
Disappointed.
In what? Life?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, he kind of took the joke. Never mind.
Because I was expecting you to say disappointed if you said disappointed. You got to do the meme.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for stuff to print currently.
I'd hate to see Algrid's total spent. Yeah. The road to Pyro has become the road to 4.0. Do you think that means that you're changing expectations even further? No, 4.0 and Pyro are the same thing. It just looks better to do a 4.0. I'm sure it's a marketing decision because putting so much emphasis on Pyro is a great way of making sure you're disappointed in Pyro when it comes out. So instead, it's a road to 4.0 and then looking at the 4.0 patches beyond 4.0 because it's not like when Pyro is out, suddenly the game is finished. I could see that management meeting. All right, I'm in Lorville. I'll go spawn the ship, and then I'll meet y'all either in. Well, yeah, we got to go to Lorville anyway. So let's just meet me at Lorville in old. What's the place? The place where you have the drinks, the drinky place, the bar.
I'm gonna just follow all of you.
This is a giant murder waiting to happen. There are 3 of us in one elevator.
Nothing bad happens in elevators.
I mean, CIG doesn't even pay for its marketing department. We're practically its marketing department. We're good. It's good.
It's like the leap of faith every time I walk in one.
Hey, Paul.
Uh-huh.
What suit am I making? Oh, you get 3 guesses.
Not the Aves armor, because the Aves armor you already made, right?
Yes, that is complete. I have said in the past I wanted to make it. I wasn't sure if I could, but I actually have the tech to do it now, so I'm doing it.
I don't know. Let's go over here for the bar's over here. So.
We're gonna go, yeah.
We gotta get a drink here first, if we can.
It's very this area.
Is it Hurston Dynamics security armor?
Yes, I'm doing the elite Atamax.
Oh, the elite one, the one with like the tube.
Yes, I can make it. I have actually
Nice.
got prototypes of parts running. Yeah. It's
I've only
costing me
been-
a lot more in material costs, but yes, I can make it.
I've only been playing 6 months, and I'm already tired of hearing about Pyro. Just tell us when it's out. We've already told us how awesome it's going to be over and over again. Yeah, I think a lot of people have that fatigue.
Paul, we'd have a bartender.
Well, we'll meet here at the very least, and then we'll head out. Let's go mess with.
Let me put the red shit on.
Hey.
You're looking for somebody.
Hey. What's up, Miles? We got Gonzo, and then we've got... I think that's it, right? I don't see anybody else. Oh, no, we got Isorinchi, who's a while away as well. We'll wait for them to get here. Yeah, more on resource management system. Like, I just keep remembering back to when Velocity Raptor was on, because he's in chat, when he was on the captain's table, when he's just like, I'm fucking tired of the road to goddamn Pyro. I want Pyro to release just so we can stop fucking talking about it as a as a citizen con thing. We'll move beyond it.
Do you remember we were sitting next to each other at 2018, and then Chris walks on stage, and then the first thing that popped up on the screen was, "What is release?"
Yeah. Oh, we both went, what the fuck? No, Chris, don't do this. You're not sorry about that, because that's exactly how I feel too. I got the idea, which is basically like, oh my fucking god, I'm done with talking about this. Just fucking shit or get off the pot. You know? Miles used to be someone, now he's just some schmuck on a bar in Lorville, poor guy. I think that's one thing they could do, possibly with next year is these people getting their freaking jobs back and actual mission chains and stuff like that. Because as Diabolus knows, because Diabolus has helped me discover a lot of this, there is an entire goddamn like lore-filled backstory story arcs for all of the mission givers.
Major story arcs, like there's stuff you do on your off time with them, like that.
Yes.
Like that's.
Like they call you up and say, "Hey, it's Roman. You want to go bowling?" kind of thing, you know, on their like that stuff. So,
Whoa, flashbacks.
I know, like, but that's like they're not just mission givers. They're like personalities. They're you go. You have to keep their relationship up with them. So, and that's how you advance in the story arcs. Like the story arcs themselves will advance your
Me
missions.
and Paul have also heard the voice lines from characters they still haven't released yet. Eddie Parr, the two security guards from Crusader, and
the racer coordinator at Grimhex. Yeah. The two Crusader security agents in Orison. Too bad
two mission givers at Hurston, isn't there?
Yeah. Too bad CIG forgot about the mission givers. I don't think they did. They just haven't bothered fucking with them because the AI is so garbage. There's no point in working on them because they're just with AI being so shit and that.
All they are is they're a front end for the missions. Instead of going through the menu, you go to a giver. That they don't need to work on that at all. There's no real need for it.
Effectively, what they need to do is they need to work on the procedural mission system, which is connected to Quantum, which is a whole other thing. And that needs to be attached to, because they need to be able to take missions, because like the goal is eventually to take the missions we have now, like pick up this box and deliver it, and, you know, go kill this person, and go deploy this probe. And so they'll have these different missions, and then they'll take a mission giver, and the mission giver will say, hey, I need you to do this, and that thing will chain into 4 different objectives before you're finished with that objective, and then you turn it over to them. So
it's like Tasha. You go drop a probe for her, and that probe picks up something, and that's like a wreck. You have to go in the wreck and cut something open and get something out of the wreck, and then when you do that, then you get a distress signal, and you do that, and then you come back. Like it will be a chain of stuff.
Okay, I don't know if Iso Renshi is here. I don't know if are you in Discord as well? No.
I got a question for you, Paul. Is my
my
mask bit for this armor suit being glitchy as hell?
You don't have it on right now.
Where are you? Do I not have the helmet on?
No, you don't have the helmet on. Your helmet's off.
Okay, it's on to me. That's gonna be fun.
Take it off and take it back on. Put it back on again.
Yeah, that's when you get deaf when you walk into space. That's the fun.
Hopefully, we won't have to go into space, but yeah.
I can't take my armor pieces off.
Oh. We'll see. We'll see
how
this goes.
The helmet. It's the bug where it thinks it's on, but it's not on. But it's on my screen.
Yeah.
So the solution is we knock him out and take his stuff. Right?
No, you can't. That is not the solution because that doesn't fix my problem. I'll still have the helmet stuck on me.
He has to log out and log back in again. That's what he has to do.
No, I'll just do this.
Oh, that works too.
Oh, hello.
Gig, dude.
Oh, my body's gonna stay there. Fuck.
Yes, forever. No, it's gone. Disappeared.
Oh, because we're in our armistice zone. That should be right. Yeah.
Gig, but dude, it's not constructive criticism. You're like a constructive criticism is, this is the issue you're having. Here's how you can improve that. What you're saying is, Star Citizen is dead. Another game's going to take it over, and because CIG fucked it up. That's just, I'm mad at CIG. So the answer is, if you're not having fun with the game and you're upset with the game development, the response isn't to just get more mad at the game. The response for a healthy lifestyle is to just step away and go find something else. If you truly believe that the Star Citizen is doomed to failure, then there's no reason to stick around. That's it. I'm just saying, hey, this is the healthy response to that sort of mentality. Not saying anything else. If you have criticism in terms of what's wrong with CIG and how to fix it, that's a completely different thing. But I'm done talking about that simply because what you're saying is not constructive. It's just whinging. Like how Diablos' body is still missing.
I haven't spawned yet. I literally have the spawning Hurstville level. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm just, yep.
Oh, I had that earlier. It wouldn't go away.
No, I haven't spawned in yet. I'm just literally looking at a black screen with that in the bottom left corner. I'm just gonna go menu and then come back in.
Yeah. 318.
Ready
Wait,
for live.
Wait! What? The body disappears from your armature zone? Yes, because it's it recovers your gear.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm on my way. I was at Orison.
Oh, Sidness. There's an old saying about fandoms, which is if you want to find the people who are the biggest, who hate a fandom the most, look at the fans. Fans are the biggest haters of any franchise that they are part of. Franchise they follow. It's not unique to Star Citizen.
Have you seen the Destiny Reddit ever?
Yeah.
One patch, everyone hating on it. Next patch, everyone's loving on it. Next patch,
Yeah.
everyone's hating on it. Next patch, everyone like.
CIG could instead just stop saying when patches are targeted to be out and then blowing past it. They could. They have done it in the past.
They did that.
And people just complained that no, they didn't get any updates, and complaining about the it's not. There's so much for open development is the key. They're basically fucked no matter what they do. People are gonna bitch and whine no matter what they do, for any different reasons. As many people will say, we've all just kind of got to the point where just like, I don't even care anymore. I can't have massive feelings about that. It's all right.
I'm
Stop.
at the point where someone goes to me, "Oh, there's a PTU out." I'm like, "Oh, is there really? I'll go jump on."
Yeah.
Just I'm not following actively.
We'll wait for Diablos to come back, and then we'll head off to the ship and move to the next section.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did. I just followed along every patch or two, popped on for a couple days, then went back into hibernation.
And if you enjoy the patch, you just keep playing the patch. That's the way I do it.
Right.
Fandoms may be confusing, but not anymore. So when then English contronism words are they're their own opposites. I guess so.
I want to steal the ketchup.
I want to steal all of the stuff on these things. I want to steal the mustard. What does it say? Mustard or okay? Hold on, gentlemen. I'm gonna have to get a little up close and personal
Mustard
here.
Original.
It's
I'm not
mustard something else.
For that, Casper.
OJ Mustard Original XL 500 grams.
Did it kill its wife? Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, oof.
No, I got off.
Was that
Is
the
that-
dead
is that-
body? Dropping a dead body? Or-
Gelbies? Okay. Torpedo burrito. Unleash a payload of flavor. Tio. All the good stuff. I actually think we actually seen Tio, have we?
Nope.
Cruise pulse. Restore. Refuel. Recharge. Whammers. Always a good time. Cave into your craven. And Gelbies. Savor the squish. This little squishy gummy stuff.
What the hell is up? Okay, I've got a Team Game Services issue saying Dennis session error, unexpected answer, and then in brackets, did we offer? Question mark bracket.
So that usually means this is your in game right now. You're at.
I know I got in.
600.
I was just sitting in menu for ages.
I kind of like the change of having all these patches ahead, giving false expectations. They make goals for a forthcoming patch, mark it off what is completed.
All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we definitely need more lore stuff, but that's just me. It's one thing CIG is really good at with lore is atmospheric storytelling. You can take one look at this bar, and you can tell that this bar is not on a good side of town. It is definitely more of a dive bar. It has more seedy elements, you know.
I did the mistake, Casper. I keep saying Casper. Paul.
Mm-hmm.
I trusted an elevator.
Oh no! Are you gonna respawn?
I have to relog out and really in. I'm not trusting.
Okay. It's amazing to me that junk food still has a place in the universe. It's all probably different junk food though. Like that sort of gel bees is probably like honey inside of a candy coating. Because like there's a lot of different like fusion foods. So like most of the foods in Star Citizen are fusion. Because I've said before, and I'm not even joking, I will do an entire video on just the food of Star Citizen, the lore behind the food of Star Citizen, because there's a lot of it.
What were those bugs in the one of the? I was watching through all the IAs in order when the new one came out, and there's a scene where he's at the Zion, the Xperia court, walking like with the Xperia and the Zion ships and stuff. He's eating those bugs, pickled bugs or something, and he's like, his face is like, what the hell is this?
Yeah. Yeah, pickled, there's some pickled, like, stink bug or something like that, if I remember who it was. Paul, what's your favorite bar in Stanton so far? The best bar in terms of functionality that's more often works is Wally's bar. But G-Lock is still the old classic. Like instant ramen and a flour tortilla, yeah. Junk food that is also in fact that food. There is a Banu version of pork rinds. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I know it's incredibly spicy. like beyond like you would like no human would be able to eat it. They mentioned it in a discussion. There was a lore news piece which was talking about Satabal. That where one of the person was talking with one of their Banu friends who has who's offering them like the Banu snacks. All right, let's go. Let's all head out. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's move on. So if you've never been to these bar crawls, by the way, chat. I'm going the wrong direction, but that's all right. Iswaranshi, I don't know if you're watching us, but you're gonna head to a meet.
I'm in chat. I'm landing now.
Okay, I'll meet you. We'll meet you at the hangar because it's gonna take us to get there anywhere. So just meet us up at the spaceport. Hey, I've had hot dogs and a flour tortilla before. It's not that bad. It's definitely not great, but it's not bad. But the idea of this is, oh, my frames. But the idea is this, that we go to every single landing location that has a named bar. So we don't go to the bars in every station, just the named bars. And there we will, we'll try to order a drink, and if we can't, we'll just move on to the next one. We try to hit up every single bar in Stanton, from Loreville all the way out to Markertech.
I think I've bought way too many armors, Paul.
Yes, I have too. When you look at your...
I spawn in and I literally have like... Oh, God.
I luckily have no inventory right now, so... Is it just spicy crickets or something? Yeah, I think they do spicy crickets. CHE, write that down. Write that down. I really want to meet the Banu in game. I feel like they'd be unapologetically socially awkward. The Banu are they're very disarming. I wouldn't say they're charming per se, but they're very disarming in terms of their personality. Because they seem very, like their life's an open book. They're very open and honest, but they're always trying to get the right deals. But they're always willing to celebrate some good times. Like, for instance, the Banu celebrate Luminalia the same time as we do, even though it's one of their holidays. It's their Glow Festival. But they celebrate it at the same time as humanity. The reason why, though, is because if humanity is celebrating it at a specific time, because they usually didn't have their own schedule. So if humanity was celebrating at the same time, that means that they could have a time to celebrate it and then sell more shit to humans. Basically, is all it is. It's just like there's a bigger market now. So outwardly, they're like, we'll start celebrating with you in our joint. We're so humbled by the fact that you chose our own, our very own holidays to adopt to yourself. Well, as a sign of good faith, we'll celebrate at the same time you do, rather than doing it the ad hoc way we did before, and also make a lot of money by selling you gifts. But you know,
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hangar 5. Thoughts on updates outlined in next year's Star Citizen, latest letter from the chairman. I think it's still a bit unreasonable, but it's a better expectation than most people had. I think a lot of people are going to be salty and angry about it. Because I think a lot of people were high on the hopium. It's like, oh, we're going to get 4.0 by the summer of next year. It's like, no, we're not. No, we're not.
Ooh, damn, this thing looks nice.
It's fucking sweet. It's very nice.
The one, you know, I like quality of life stuff, Paul.
Yeah.
Thank fuck they added idles. Thank fuck.
Oh, yeah, they added idols. Yeah, the idol animations are great.
Breathing is one of them. Like, people are just statues.
Yeah. And all the AI have more stuff they do. Be very careful. Do not move. Find a spot and just stay there.
I'll cover the next time.
Yeah.
Just go down for the last guy.
I'll set it down. Now you can get out. Everyone get out, I'll send it down.
Okay, I will say I think it's kind of pay to win the fact that I have now bought 17 Demicos.
What?
Yeah, I bought all the red all the red alert Demicos. I have like 17 of them.
Damn.
In my account. I'm sorry, but if you give me a Demico I can buy, and I have to look for it in game because you can't get in game, I'm going to buy it on the store.
Yeah.
That's a slight pay to win, but
Now, why 17 though?
I don't know. That's how much store credit I had at the time.
Ah.
All right, strap in, sit down, find somewhere to sit down because we're going to take off. And
I have not been on one of these.
any seat will do. I'll try to be
I
gentle.
Found the bar.
There's a lot of big expectations in the letter. Yeah, I think it's still a little bit over ambitious based off of CIG's own track record. And there's obviously they're going to share more with us in the future, but for instance, let's see, what would I say? There's some things that they want to do that we know about that they'll probably never fully tell us about until they get close enough. And there'll be stuff like, I'm sure next year is going to have what we had this year, which is there'll be some patches that seem very, very empty, and then like a month before it actually is supposed to go to PTU, or a month before it goes to Evocati, suddenly they're like, oh, by the way, we're adding 15 things. It's like, wow, that's a lot of stuff, and it's not just usually not just like little things, like an event, a mission chain, something like that. So, human food bars. I'd love to see more human food bars.
Where are my Moby
Mobby glasses. The Mobby glasses.
One else.
Or the
Glasses,
RS1
actually.
suits.
Where are my hides?
Oh, Osolian hides. Those are some sick shit, too. For those of you who don't know what an Osolian hide is, it's an endangered species that the Xi'an use as an aphrodisiac.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh my.
indeed. Hey, Crystal, yeah.
Activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
The Bounty Hunter changes is one of those things where I've heard it mentioned a bunch of times, but I've yet to see any progress outside of Chris Roberts talking about it. All right, so next one's Crusader, I believe, because Crusader is Stanton 2. So we're going to go to Grimhex first, and then we're going to head to
Orison.
Orison, yeah.
Orison is so much easier to deal with now.
Because you can jump out at 90? Yeah.
Well, you jump in at 90 as well.
Quantum drive.
I did the double hit thing. Sky bar, yeah. Well, the point is that we're going to go to each bar in the system, each named bar in the system.
In planetary orbit order.
Yeah. We sometimes go from outside to in, but usually it's inside out. Yeah, we're in PTU. We're doing the bar crawl in PTU. Do you think they'll still do quarterly updates? Are we looking at similar to 2.6.3 with patches based on features completed until 4.0? No, they're still going to do quarterly updates. Effectively, what we're going to see next year is exactly what we saw this year, but with more stuff. Oh, great. Now I'm dead. Yeah, you can hang out.
Wait a second.
We'll do more another one of these when it comes to more open PTUs.
They've changed the running animation.
They've changed everything. There's smoother animations moving between states as well.
Yeah, they have changed a lot of animations. Holy crap.
There's been a lot of animation changes. They were all mentioned in the monthly reports leading up to it, but
Hopefully they fixed the mesh issues, but we'll see
No, they haven't.
when I do it.
They
That's
haven't.
the- No?
They haven't. Nope. Do not try it.
Not the play mesh or the no.
Nope. Don't try it. You're gonna ended up doing a Philadelphia experiment with the ship. So.
No, not that one. I'm talking about I'm talking about hitbox issues on player models.
I don't know if they've done that or not.
So
Voyager
if you look
Barn,
at me,
yeah.
so if you shot me in the neck collar, that will be a headshot.
Okay.
But if you shot me as a female model where the line is separating the chest part, that will be a headshot above that line.
Oh, so it's
on a
easier to
female
get a
model.
headshot with a female model.
Oh,
even though
way
they're
easier on a
smaller.
female model. On a
even
female
though
model,
they're-
yeah.
Even though they're shorter.
Yeah.
Voyager Bar, that's the bar in Orson. Love the bar. Yeah, Voyager Bar. We're going to go there. We're going to go to Old 38. We go to H and V, I think, or M and V, and then we go to Old 38, then Voyager, then G-Lock, and then lastly Wally's. How will persistent hangars work? Since every ship you buy now comes with a hangar, will we have to pick a hangar when we want to persist? Yeah, that's the usual idea. That was the idea they pitched a long time ago. Oh, I too am going to be looking forward to a bar on Berea, specifically mine. Dance party while we wait. I don't even know how long we are because it's like it's not even showing up in my HUD anymore. A lot of sneaky stuff will be added in the patch. Aurora steps now work. Like, who would have thought about that? Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of that in this coming year. I think this year, the best way to describe it is it's much more like what we had this year, only more refined. So we're going to effectively have one patch year, but we're going to have 3.18, and then we're going to have a 3.18.1, or
I can see the planet.
something like that. Maybe, but we'll almost certainly have a 3.19. They've told us that they're already planning on doing that, and then we're likely going to have a 3.20, and then we'll have a 4.0.
Okay, what game can you say you can see an object 10 million kilometers out? Like, come on.
Yeah, at LODs at LOL too. Oh, yeah, I can see it. It's very tiny, but you can see it.
Yeah, but we're 10 million Ks out, and then we can actually see the objects. Like, it's like, what the fuck?
It's right there, chat. You can barely see it underneath the pointer. Do you think private hangars will be instance hangars? Nope. I think Chris Roberts is a fucking mad lad, and he's going to say if that ship is parked in that hangar, you cannot get the access to that hangar.
I can't wait for buildings to have their own hangars and actually buying a building, like Area 18 or something like that, or Hurston, or getting private hangar access at the HD building.
Yeah. The 600i crash site makes me think the interior rework is a long ways out. Not necessarily, because the easiest hand wavium is that the crashed 600i is an older version of the 600i.
Yeah, they said that all the time. Same with the Connies. Like, they actually refer to the old Connie in the. So if you go to the fish tank in the Connie Phoenix,
yeah,
the old model is crashed in the Phoenix,
mm-hmm.
which is the original. Like, it's an earlier school model in the year. And every time they have an IAE, they refer to different models at different year models of that ship.
Yeah, and we do know that like the Connie has multiple years. It's like Mark 4 or Mark 6 right now. Hold on, be right back.
You can take away my space
suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Cypress_star just resubscribed for 12 months.
Thank you so much for that 12 months of support there. You are a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very good pedestrian. This is your fault. You're the reason why I'm drinking that. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. And for those of you on Twitch, you also have access to shots and cheers. If you are or on Twitch, on YouTube, if you are a member, you also have those things. Hey, Danger, how are you doing? All right, so to yellow we go. Let's do the bounce. We'll bounce from Daymar to yellow. Oop. Have we heard anything about when the new UGFs are coming in, getting put in? They're already starting to work on them. Sorry, you said something?
UGCs. They're UGCs, not UGFs.
I thought they were underground facilities, UGFs. What's UGC?
Underground cities.
Yeah, basically, you're right. You're not wrong. They are basically underground cities. Hold on.
Take away my space
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Inner Hype just resubscribed for 71 months. Why was the bicycle tired when it got home? Because it was too tired. But seriously, the bicycle was tired because it had been riding all day.
Thank you so much, Inner Hype, for that 71 months. You are a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very good pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat. I'd ban you, but you're already a mod, so I can't do that. I think it's an unwritten rule that Twitch mods and YouTube mods have to be the most annoying and or like the biggest jerks to creators. It's just it's kind of the rule.
Off the channel.
Yeah, so they can't be banned.
Let me just turn it to emote only mode.
Is that a oh crap? Just barely.
Well, I think you scratched some paint off there.
I'm fine. This is fine. How are you?
That would have been an interesting turn.
What's that? What's that? Gosh, was it from Starship Troopers, where she scrapes the ship just on the side of like going out to? Oh no, that was
He just avoided doing that.
No, are you?
I'm talking Galaxy Quest, where he
Galaxy
scrapes
Quest, yeah.
he scrapes the side of the station as they're going out. No, it was Forrest Gump. It's been so long since it's Forrest Gump. I don't know. It might actually. Galaxy Quest, the one of the best Star Trek movies, because it's a Star Trek movie.
You on a pad land? We're going. Oh, someone's got that vulture on the bloody pad.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
If you
I'm
want
not.
them back,
I'm
you
not.
might get them back.
Yeah, I'm not tempted. I mean, you can just
What are we doing?
I see blackness. That's what I see.
Yeah, we're about to all see black. Holy shit!
You haven't even gotten to the first bar yet.
I haven't even drank yet. I think I just need to start drinking. That's the answer, so I can become a better pilot. Am I here? Yes, I am. Are these the ones, or is it the top one that's going to be?
It's these ones. Well, you'll get this one because it's not big enough to go in the top one. This is actually small enough. You can fit hammerheads in these ones down here.
Oh.
Wait, do they have a docking collar now?
No, it's busted. The 890 hangar. They've got a giant hangar for the 890.
Holy shit!
Listen, you can fly the next leg if you want to. Watch us explode when someone not me is flying the ship.
Well, I fly an enemy jump. I flew one for like a month and a half in a patch without destroying it. It did get stolen, but that's not my fault.
Landing complete.
Make sure I got enough space. I do. Almost perfect. Since they added that little like visual indicator of those like flashing heads up display, because they had those in the past and they removed them. You'll come to the next one, the Ghost. Or you want to?
Bye.
Top deck. Get out. Jump out. Jump out. It'll go back up. There it goes. We'll wait from here.
Even the elevator's plated in gold.
How did you see the 890 in VR chat? Or not how? Not how.
Someone ported it to VR chat.
Nice.
Okay, there it goes.
So I recently got myself a second game pack just to be with just a cutter. Honestly, I like that one a lot better than my main account. Main just too bloated. Yeah, that's that. That's why I like. That's why I like Zero to Heroes. Let's go to old 38 and see if I forget what his name. I'm just gonna call him Wallace now. If Wallace is working or if he's on break again. Like most of these AI have been on break forever. Oh yay! This problem. Watch out. There you go.
I'm in circles.
I don't have any HUD.
Oh, almost suffocated there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
be careful with the elevators. They might not have oxygen.
These ones?
Some of them.
That's
Let me jump in and jump out. It's fine. I don't have a helmet on, so. We may go through pockets of no oxygen, so just be careful.
Good old Grimhex.
Hold your breath.
It should
I
be
do
only
see 2
instantaneous.
Luminalia stuff on you too. They got the Illuminati flight suit and Illuminati shirt.
There we go. Now, this is notorious. This place is notorious for pockets of no air, even without this patch. Hey, there's a bartender here. Just be careful going to the edges. Server FPS is much higher than it usually is, so... Hey, buddy. Hey.
Oi, cunt!
You. Oh, no.
Oh, now we're here.
You gotta fucking get now. Oh, you fucking pissed him off, cunt. Fucking hell, mate. I thought we'd make some Irish whiskey over here, mate.
Going full, yeah.
I was rolling, and then I heard these. I forgot he was an Irish.
Yeah.
He ain't moving. He's not pathing over. He's just down there.
Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Let him reset. He's reset.
At least here we can get our own beers.
Yeah, let's go get our own beers. To the race truck. Oh, I forgot the goddamn name of the of the Aussie version of redneck. I used to know it, but Bogan, yeah, going full Bogan, full Billy Butcher. Is Butcher supposed to be Australian, Scottish, or just yes?
He's not meant to be Australian in the original comic, but because he's an Australian actor,
yeah,
they just hard cranked the Australian.
That works. It works so well.
Actually, is he Australian or New Zealand? It's always that hard to tell because we always adopt the good ones and donate the bad ones.
Well, he might have been a New Zealander because he was in Lord of the Rings. People forget that he was in Lord of the Rings.
He was a brother, wasn't he?
Yes, I believe so. Carl Urban.
Yeah.
Definitely New Zealand.
He was also Dredd. He also played in Riddick.
Oh yeah, he played. He was great in Riddick.
He was in Star Trek.
Yeah,
Trek was
plays
awesome.
Bones in Star Trek. It's probably his most well known before Butcher. He's Cockney in the comics.
Dredd,
yeah,
he's Cockney.
Yeah.
I really like Dredd. I like Riddick as well, but.
All right, I got my beer, some drink, and let's continue forward.
I'm gonna store a few.
Yeah, store a few if you can.
Yeah.
Huey was Scottish, based on Simon Pegg. Yeah, I remember that because that's why they got Simon Pegg for the TV series to play Huey's dad because he was the original Huey. His Dredd is great. He's definitely one of the highlights of the second Resident Evil film, by the way. People forget that he was in Resident Evil 2. He played...
oh, yeah.
He played one of the Umbrella agents. Or did he play a member of STARS? I think he played a member of STARS.
No. Yeah, no, the guy who played the agent wasn't him. He played a member of STARS, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a fancy spacesuit on. What do you do with it? I store beers.
It is. You'll be surprised how many beers I can store in one spacesuit.
I have to try and get a label for like Stoltz and just walk around at CitizenCon with like a water-filled Stoltz bottle.
A Smoltz bottle? Yes. Yes. Yeah. He was in Red 2, wasn't he? I think so. So Chris didn't mention something. Didn't Chris mention something about server mesh version 2 and server tick rates? He mentioned dynamic server meshing, which is server mesh version 2. But he also said that static mesh wasn't even going to happen until 4.0. So
isn't static meshing when each planet has its own server and you travel between servers when you travel to another area, but they don't dynamically change on scale because they don't have that thing in yet.
Yeah.
So it's the stage before dynamically scaling servers between objects, areas, and cities.
Let's head out to hit the next one.
So
The actual. Go ahead.
I was going to say, effectively, it means that every city is going to have its own server, kind of, or each planet.
I mean, that was the plan was that every landing zone would be its own server.
Yeah. So you always have a full, there's always 30 people at a landing zone.
No, this is the risky part. This could have no oxygen, because this is the opposite one. Let me jump in
The
and jump
same
out.
one, just the same one we came down in.
Oh, this is the same one, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone else is going to have to fly, because I lost the entirety of my... Did we leave Gonzo down there? I think we did.
I love that bug.
Yes. I can fly. I'm a pilot.
I'm a pilot. Hangar 8. I think he was talking about decoupling things like bartenders from servers. I think was he? We'll read it later later on today. So
I can fly. I'm pilot.
Getting his own. Okay.
was he in the Born Supremacy? I didn't know that he was in the Born Supremacy.
Well, he's in a lot of movies as that actor. Fucking Keith.
Car Orban.
Urban. I'm thinking Keith Urban, which is a completely different person.
Yeah, Keith Urban is
Urban.
a
Singer.
country singer, I think. Yeah.
Yes, yes, he is.
Oh,
What hangar are you guys at? This is Gonzo.
Hangar 8.
Eight.
Thank you.
We
I don't
there's no
have
Hangar
any
9 anymore.
HUD either.
Hangar 9 got destroyed because 789.
All right, so whoever has a HUD, Ghost or Iswari, why don't you go down to go down and rescue rescue Gonzo, because Diablos has a HUD and they'll have him, keeping the seat so we can get out of here.
Let me pull up my controller.
Thank you.
Get my Flight 6 ready for you, Paul. Because you landed, you need to call it. Currently.
Yeah, I will, but I'm waiting for. I'm gonna wait for
Yeah.
the next person to show up.
Okay, I'm in the lobby where they are.
Come on, Origin. You can make your elevators faster.
No, they can't. Yep.
Yeah, so basically what Chris, I'm reading over it again, what Chris basically said was there are 3 versions. Static server meshing, where every zone is its own server, so like this 600i would be its own server. And the planet itself, the Grim Hex itself is its own server. The space around the moon of Yella is its own server. Yella, it's its own server. That kind of thing, as granular as that. And then dynamic meshing will then effectively spin up or spin down servers depending on the load. So you can just, like, if there's nobody on Yella, they'll just spin it down. There'll be no servers for Yella. It'll just be bigger servers. And then dynamic meshing version 2 will divide that into simulation islands. So they'll be able to be different groups inside servers. So you can have servers within servers within servers. Serverception. To reduce the load even further. So. RTX when? I'm guessing early 2025. Well, Vulkan's going to be integrated probably next year. So it'll depend on when that gets all fixed up. All right. You need me to go?
Yep. That's up to you. I can't call. When I set my calls, they've blocked me. They're on my like.
You are clear to launch.
We're good. Everyone take a seat.
Welcome to Diagnosis Airlines. Please take a seat and put your hands and feet on this vehicle at all times. If you tend to want to die, you can jump out at any time.
So dynamic is basically nothing but a piece of code that manages servers. That's all a dynamic servers ever was.
Launch complete.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay. Yeah, I just realized something's happening in it. I got something doing extra imports for some reason. Yeah, I fixed it.
Launch complete.
When you have 6 controllers plugged into your computer at once, it doesn't like it.
It's very smooth, very nice. So yeah, I think that's another issue is I actually haven't played a lot with my with my 600, so like I'm not used to the boat.
Yeah, it's exceptionally boaty. So next stop, Area 18.
No, we're going to go to Orson.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
We gotta go to
the planet
Voyager. Yeah.
Where's the sun? Okay, so Orson's the other side of this.
Yeah, I usually just jump to Yella, and then from Yella we go to Orson.
Lucky we're not. Oh, I forgot. They've changed key bindings. So they made drop flare square, which is sorry,
square
X. I'm using a PS5 controller.
Yeah, he uses a PS5 controller to fly.
Oh,
yeah, he's always done that.
I mean, if it
so
were.
the same button to use quantum is a modified version of the button that uses flares now.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive activated.
Static, fixed zones bound, dynamic zone bound, dynamic 2, entity island bound. Yeah.
Quantum drive deactivated.
So the difference between static and dynamic 1 are not much, just a piece of server code. And dynamic 2 is a little bit more complicated. But as I've said before, the difference between static and dynamic is simply the scale upon which the universe can go. So dynamic should increase the scale, the size of the number of players per server dramatically. Also, just the number of players per instance dramatically, because same thing. Dynamic should allow things a little bit more to scale a little bit better. And then dynamic 2 should allow it for you to have literally thousands of people in kind of a combat zone. Yeah, the end goal of having 3 major zones, the 8 or 4 major zones. Now they've added Asian servers: Asian, Australian, North American, and Europe.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Dear God, how many modifier buttons does he have on the PS controller? It's not that much for most of the functions.
So you know how the PS5 controller has a touchpad?
Yeah.
Touching that down is another modifier which allows me to use full mouse controls.
Yeah.
And it gives me full mouse input without having to use a keyboard. Like to do my light is left button. There's a lot of modifiers. It's just I can do it pretty quickly.
Because you're used to it, yeah.
I'm very used to it. I've been using a controller for years. I'm still FPS with a mouse and keyboard, but I always fly with a controller.
Ace, if you want to join us at Voyager Bar. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Dynamic server meshing is going to be a hard but amazing. Yeah, but I also don't think, like, I've said this for a while, that I don't think the static meshing is the biggest problem is PES, then static meshing, and then everything else is just gravy. It's just additional fluff to increase the scale of the universe. But there's nothing gated behind static or dynamic meshing. There may be a couple things gated behind static meshing, which would be things like AI improvements, but not that much. Oh, I need to do the.
I can do it. I can do it. If I can't take off if you request it.
Oh.
But if I'm in the pilot seat, I can do all that stuff. It's a bug where unless you're the owner of the ship, if you get to a ship that's already parked, you can't request taking off. It stops people from stealing ships. Effectively.
Greg just woke up to the amazing letter. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna read it. We're gonna read over the letter at the end of the stream. But let me put it this way: I don't want to knock on wood. I hope I'm not cursing this, but this is the smoothest it has ever been. We've ever done a bar crawl. I've had almost no problems. I mean, there are problems like I don't have my HUD working and those sorts of things. Those problems still exist, but the ship hasn't exploded. You know, there's
Not for lack of trying.
yeah. I've tried to. I've done it many times. Attempted many times, but have yet to kill us. We might see a 30K, but we just really haven't seen many issues right now.
Might buy that modified PS4 controller where you can actually switch around the buttons and have bigger sticks. Because I have an elite control over combat.
Welcome to Arsenal. Please keep your drinks inside Arsenal.
I can't. I ran out of jokes.
If I had it, I'd do it. I'd be like, thank you for flying Pub Airlines. Hope you enjoyed the flight. And if you didn't, go fuck yourself. Gonzo,
did we lose someone?
Are you? Are you?
I just fell through the ship.
Okay, but you're out of the ship,
are you
not in the
alive?
walls.
No, I am in the walls of the ship.
Walk towards us. Walk towards us.
Walk towards us. Walk towards us.
Oh no, he is hard in the. Okay,
Okay,
lay down.
Go towards the landing gear. The landing gear is in a spot where you can clip through.
So go up here. See where I am. Walk toward. Oh, you have a head.
Can you see us, Gonzo?
Yeah, I can see you guys, but I'm stuck in like a corner.
Yeah, the main way out is actually using a gun glitch, and you can't do that in a landing zone. Okay, let me try something. Emotes don't really push you through stuff right now.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
Can you walk towards me?
Try crouching, do all those sorts of little
Oh,
things.
he looks like he's walking towards
He's doing it. He's doing it. There we go.
Yeah.
Out the engine intake. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, there's if you're in a normal area and you're glitched into a wall, the trick is you pull your gun out, aim it at a surface, and the gun goes up. And when you ADS, it pushes the gun forward and pushes you backwards. And when you're laying down, it pushes a huge amount of your mass through a wall, and that's how you get out of some objects. It only works when you can access your gun.
Cool. Yeah. Hole stripping is really fun. It's very relaxing. Hey, Loken. Press and hold right space. Or right backspace. That'll sort you right out. Oh, gosh. Loken. How you doing, Loken? You jinxed yourself, Paul. How you doing, Loken? Can we get a follow command? Thank you.
Wait, you can actually do a shout out. What the hell?
Yeah, through Twitch now. I can't access it, so you have to hit the doors.
I'm going to very slowly walk in and go to the elevator door.
Oh no, I've lost the HUD.
The HUD? Yeah, everyone has except for...
I have it.
Diablo still has it. We're all blind except for Diablos. I can mostly make my way through.
You know how you all lost it? You took your bloody helmets off.
Yes, but I got a drink.
How else am I going to drink my beer? Which I packed my jacket full of.
Still that pesky speed of light limitation. Yep. There you go,
Or
Gonzo.
getting drunk. Drugging each other up really hard and then doing a BTR will be insane. Getting your alcohol level up to like max and then doing a buggy track run.
Oh yeah. What's almost certainly going to happen is there'll be a mission chain that will require you to get blitzed ass drunk and then do a mission drunk.
Oh, I'm going to do that instantly.
There's going to be we know there's missions where you go get drunk with mission givers. So it's going to be one of those things where you're going to go get drunk and you're going to be.
And then you get a mission while you get drunk. Yeah.
Yeah. They'll be like, oh no, we're going to go fucking do this right now. You and me, we're going to go fucking teach these people a lesson, you know.
Black out and then be like, "Where's my ship, man?"
God, I'd love to see a where's my car. Dude, where's
I
my
got to figure
car
out where your ship,
parody.
or where their ship went.
Yeah.
So I have to do the elevator run.
We're gonna wait for Gonzo or Ghost. Ghost is not here.
Actually, this elevator's plugged out.
There's only two spots.
No, I can't. There's no panel for me. It's like the panel's gone.
Hold on.
Everyone out. I'm not.
I think I made it. I think we hit it. No, we didn't.
No, I can't. Oh, can you open the door, please?
Yeah, because I don't see the panel either. You not see the panel?
No.
Get in here. I know how to do it. I can
Ow.
guess.
Well, there's only 2 spots you can
Yeah,
be.
there's
so
only 2
yes,
spots
you
on the
can
side,
guess.
yeah. That's what I guessed. It's the top or the bottom. Idea for Squad 42, ability to steal rum ration. You get an achievement for going through an entire campaign drunk. My God, CIG, I would that would be the only achievement that would matter. I think it's over here.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Providence Platform. No, it's not Providence
No,
Platform. That's Cloudview Center right here. This one.
Yep.
Last call for passengers.
If we're lucky, live in February. It's most likely live in March, but...
If we're lucky, live in January. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, if we're lucky, live in January, but it's more likely March. I'd be saying lucky February.
Come on, Gonzo!
You got it.
Oh my God, is this bugging out for everyone else? Like,
Yeah,
Nope.
it does that.
Not me. I don't know what it was doing.
no. The vehicle's pathing was like bouncing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the trams at New Babbage do the same thing.
Welcome one, welcome all to the UK, baby. Yeah. The achievement would be blow the man down, or what do you do with a drunken starman? Oh, hold on.
What do you do?
Tanfork just got a sub from Trouble Magnet. Trouble Magnet gifted a tier 1 sub to Tanfork.
Thank you,
They have
Tarnfolk, for
given 10 gift subs in the channel.
thank you for gifting that sub to who was that? To what's it showing up here? There it is. To Trouble Magnet, giving that to Tarnfolk. You're both very important puppets, very impressive visitors, very new pedestrians. Y'all rock, trust, and choose in chat. To Voyager bar.
Where is that?
This way, follow me. It's in the Stratus Cloud View Center.
What do you do with a Grand Illustrator? What do you do with a Ninth Illustrator? What do you do with a Ninth Illustrator? Early in the morning.
Exactly. Exactly. Achievement, sea turtles.
I would like to see what space turtles you can do.
You mean the Gianna Ambassador?
How would you get? Oh, fuck. I was gonna say, how do you get up a deserted planet or an asteroid?
Sorry, hit the button. Just hit it. It doesn't matter.
It's blacked out.
Just doesn't matter. Hit it. You're good. This is only one option. It's either open or close. All right, there we go.
I was trying to get something put back on the table because my cat wants me to go to bed, so he's being an ass.
I know that feeling.
The bar music kicks in.
The bar music works. Let's see if the bartender works. They're standing still.
Come on.
How's it going?
Oi, sexy, over here, boy!
See you later. Hey. You alright?
I'm assuming no.
He's talking. Let's go to the one outside. He's walking, so.
Be with you in a minute.
The only in-game Origin ship that is remotely interested in me right now is the 400.
Oh, this guy might actually work. Maybe not.
He's doing more idle animations. He said to have a good one right as I got here, but... Can you talk to me? Yeah, I don't think any of the bartenders are going to work.
What's up?
Oh, wait. He said, what's up? I want to buy things.
Nah, the pathing's turned off, I'm guessing. Because he's not moving.
Yeah, I think so.
And if the pathing's turned off, that means everything else is turned off.
Follow me to the beer fridge.
Oh, wait, he just walked off. But he's not interacting.
A good one.
Would the HUD bug be making us unable to see the inner thought options?
No.
You should be able to...
Okay.
Because if you walk up to one of us in the party and you hold F over one of us, you can see the invite send friend request if you haven't got him as a friend.
Yeah, okay.
In the current group, yeah. So, inner thought's working with other players, it should be the same with an AI.
Got it.
It's alright, we'll go get the beer at the, buy a bunch of beers at the...
Let's stock up your ship with beers.
I already have it full of beer, that's why I was spawned here. So Sikanar is a beast and only going to get better with rework? Yep. How? Flight of the Phoenix style? What do you mean? Over here, follow me. Because you can actually buy in bulk here, so.
Oh, I did not know this.
Yeah, go to these.
You can come to Kelto.
Ah, you can't do it. Oh, yeah, you can. It's slowly working in.
Yeah. Get Kelto. Buy your energy bars. Buy your plushies. Buy your drinks. Buy your projects. Buy your guns.
Out for me.
Yeah, you just keep scrolling down.
Those are the big ones here.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome. We just received some exciting new products. Have a look.
You can do quick buy, but if you can't, you can go over here too.
It broke. Yeah.
Yeah. Drinking, getting drunk in the Kelto. Is there a garbage can around here?
Paul, just put it in your mouth. All you do is talk garbage.
I do talk garbage a lot.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, if you don't know, up here is where you'll find the mission giver. Right here. This is where the mission giver will be. For Orison. For Herson Security.
Oh, I don't like the sound of it. Where's the chick?
Sorry, Herson Security. I'm sorry. Yeah, Crusader Security. Yeah, there should be two of them here, but they're not here. It's just this dude.
I think they rotate. They might rotate between who's. They do interact with each other. Well,
I'm giving him beer. All right. To the ship.
Smart buy.
So apparently I can't go in a straight line.
Are you ship face?
You're cut off there, Ghost. You're cut off. You all right?
Wait, what?
Yeah. I'm having to do W and A at the same time to go straight.
Huh. Maybe double check.
I'm good, though.
Think you double tap something? I don't know.
You got 19 seconds before the ship arrives to go to the space station.
Sprint!
You get an extra 6 seconds when it gets here, so it's not that bad.
We'll be able to, we'll make it. When we make it, we'll,
Hey, Gonzo might not. Gonzo, you got 15 seconds.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I'm trying.
10,
50 meters.
9, 8, 7. Oh, well, you're already running. Gonzo, over here.
No, too late.
Oh no.
We'll meet you over there.
Aight.
I'll keep the aircon on for you. Hey, the car.
We'll keep the car tooled up for you.
Appreciate that.
Gotta love 40-degree days.
It is kind of hot there now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's, honestly, it's if it's a 33 Celsius day, I still wear long pants and a vest at my work. That's to approach 40 for me to actually wear shorts. This is why I'm excited to wear a full suit of armor at CitizenCon, so I won't actually get cold.
Yeah, 'cause it's going to be kind of a cold comparison. In October in LA, it'll be a lot colder than you're used to in Oz.
I haven't seen. If it hits the tens, it's cold. It doesn't hit negative here. It doesn't. I have never seen snow where I live.
I think LA typically in October is like, I want to say in the 50s is the coldest it gets, 50 Fahrenheit. So like teens Celsius.
That's still cold.
Yeah.
I make sure to wear a thermally insulated undersuit.
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded vista.
Here we go.
Okay, so
All right.
I figured out what's going on with me.
What's going on?
When I turn my head, it doesn't turn my body.
Oh, double tap Z.
Yeah.
Z
I've been
is your
doing that,
free
it
look.
doesn't do it, yeah. That's the free look thing, and it's not working for me.
Could be Alt.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, wait, it's Hangar 19. What am I doing? We gotta wait for Diablos to get here anyways.
I mean,
let's wait until Ghost gets here as well, because I think Ghost...
Oh god, none of the panels have... Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Alright, never mind, guys. I'm not able to navigate. This is kind of crazy.
Maybe we should restart?
Nah, don't worry about me. I'll try.
Well, none of us have a HUD anymore, so we can't see anything.
Maybe that's a good idea.
Let me try to get one more spot, maybe. No, let's just restart real quick.
Open the menu.
We should be able to log back into the same place, though. So.
Well, you just do a server log and we'll come back here because we all landed here.
Mm-hmm.
If not, good luck. We'll either be here or Grimhacks, like as a spawn in, if the game works correctly.
We drink cold sweet tea and hot chocolate in American World War. American World War tea has been started. What? I had an illogical hatred when he said teens was cold. Bro, give me back teens. I hate this weather.
Teens. Okay. When I say teens, right?
Celsius. Yeah.
I'm talking Celsius teens.
Yeah.
And for me, it is cold. Like. Have you seen me wear shorts?
Also, for comparison, Diablos lives in a very different place from where, say, Execute lives, which is literally on the Arctic Circle. So,
Execute Tasmania.
Yeah, Tasmania.
Yeah, that thing is cold down there.
Yeah, it's not even registering inputs. right now for me.
My
Just black
screen is
I'm
all
black screen from the exit, so yeah.
Yep.
I see stars.
Yes, I'm gonna get back to the
Yeah, that's all you're
task
gonna
manager,
see.
shut down.
And
Hold it for.
Alt F4.
Yeah, and then shut down the launcher.
Quiet launcher. Yeah.
So if you shut down the launcher, it'll auto close because the launcher is the authenticator for the game.
I almost launched live. Holy crap!
I've done that before. Recently. PTU launch. I would very much like 13 degrees Celsius. It's not too bad here. The problem is that when it gets below or close to freezing temperatures here in Texas, everything doesn't work anymore.
In Texas, I got a question. Right, it gets hot there as well, doesn't it?
Oh,
It actually gets
yeah.
moderately warm.
I mean, it gets in the upper 40s to 50 Celsius. It can get up to 50 Celsius, or damn near close to 50 Celsius. Like 45 degrees Celsius is the highest.
Yeah. So, can you have a day where it's 40 degrees Celsius and rain?
Yeah, all the time.
I hate those. They are
It's
horrendous.
just muggy and disgusting, and you're just getting hot, warm rain that's hitting you in the face. The only advantage is the wind usually cools it down a little bit.
Yeah.
So even though it's 40, 45 degrees and it's raining, the wind makes it feel a little colder because when the rain hits your skin and the wind blows against it, it's going to cool you off. So, hey, I'm still in
I'm
this,
in
the party,
menus.
though. I'm in
menu. I'm sitting here. I'm going to get a nice cold apple cider out of the fridge.
Bio break.
Yeah, take a quick bio break. Go get something to drink. We're halfway through, so.
I am no longer in
Are we
group.
living on a prayer?
Living on a prayer, yes.
Take my hand. Actually, I was doing some Jump Town a couple two days ago.
I'm glad people are doing Jump Town. I just have no desire to. I love Jump Town, but
we legitimately rocked it in a fully armed and operational ballistic hammerhead.
Nice.
Right? We had 3 eclipses shooting at us. We were actually swatting because the way the ballistics work. We were swatting out the torpedoes with ballistic fire
before they could hit you.
Yeah, we were actually using it. We were actually doing what the hammerhead was designed for.
Designed to do.
And it was a torpedo screen.
Nice. You still see me in the friends of the group list? Because I don't see my group list. Okay.
You're still in the party, according to us.
Yeah, I don't see the party list here, so.
But you see me in friends, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll be right back, and we'll when I come back, we'll do wrong one. We'll launch. So I'll let you know. Be right back, chat. Hey, Decimus. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back.
Paul.
Yeah.
You were talking about when I first popped in and I was disappointed. You said I should have done it like the meme.
Yeah.
Then we talked about Carl Urban.
Yeah.
Wasn't Carl Urban in Xena Warrior Princess and Hercules?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he played. He didn't play. He played Ares, I think, in Xena. Your event notice on Discord says starting soon, even though you've been going in for at least an hour. It should say it's already going. If you click the event, it says live. It says starting soon. Huh. Oh, I have to hit start. I think it automatically starts when you go into the live channel, but I usually just use it for as a scheduling thing, but I don't think it sends that information out. Thank you for letting me know there, Matthew. I live in Michigan. I know people have to quit smoking because of their first winter here. All right, let's get started. Hourglass, you're going to have to catch up with us, I think.
Ready at Orison.
We're at Orison. Yeah, we're going to be at Orison.
I got party line. That's good.
Me too.
Paul, you have any costumes planned for anything to wear for if you go to StickCon?
I am going to. I think what I'm good at, but I think what I'm going to mainly wear is 100 pounds less. Is what I'm going to try to do before I go there. So
I need to drop 20 kilos. So my currency is the suit I'm making is very doesn't matter if I'll have weight or not. It's the way I'm designing it. It's fine. I mean, do you want anything while I'm making stuff?
No, I think it's good.
Got halfway down the hallway.
And teleported straight back into bed.
Yeah, just hang out for like 10 seconds when you get out of bed. Don't touch anything, and then it should be a little bit better.
But I like rubber bands.
I need to drop about 100 kilos is what I need to drop. I'm not going to do it in necessarily by the time, but I need to be at least 50 kilos.
I want to drop 30.
Yeah.
But 20 is good for me.
Want me to get the hell skinny? Yes.
You can actually see the HUDs again, so that's good. Oh, a bow tie. Made beige pants with a golden vest. I've got an attire. I'll probably try to go with I have to wear the suit, unfortunately, but I'll have to wear a version of the suit because no one recognizes me with that damn suit on.
You look completely different than you do on stream. I can tell you that.
Yes.
And you're taller than people think.
I'm almost 6'2".
I'm 6'0", and I was like, "Holy crap!"
Yeah.
Look up.
I'm not only taller, but I'm also I'm big, but like. Oh, there he is. Gonzo looks like he's just bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, he's like, Ooh, he's got a bit of a lag issue there, Gonzo.
Are you gonna make it?
He's fine. I think he's just glitching back and forth. That's all.
I hope he makes it.
That's what you call a high ping.
Everything looks good on my end, and I'm on fiber, so I shouldn't have ping problems.
Oh, now you're solid.
Oh, okay.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Now he's floating.
If they allow guns, I might have to make a Demico. But I don't know if I'm gonna get over.
I don't think they'll let you wear guns. Most convention centers don't let you do that. Yeah.
Here's the thing. If they do allow guns, the main problem I'm gonna have is you gotta get back to Australia.
Yeah.
And that's why I didn't want to make any guns because I can't get them back. I'm gonna try and slip in a knife and a grenade, but that might also be difficult.
Try the multi-tool. The multi-tool might be okay.
Yeah, I might ask my French man for it. My French friend. He's currently redesigning. I know Daj has done the model for it.
Yeah.
But I know Wawa Toma is the guy on Reddit. He posted the Moby Glass, the knives, the grenades.
Yeah.
He's currently doing, and the Medipens. He's currently doing the multi-tool.
Nice.
He said it might take him a couple months because of how many pieces it is.
So we just have to make it to. This is the hardest part. The next parts are easy. Area 18 is always easy. Is always much easier, and Hurston Microtech is always perfect. The hardest part is Orison.
Yeah, well, it's a lot easier than last time. It's just the elevators being buggy. It's the problem.
Yeah.
It's that 150 k's up of altitude you normally have to break through.
Yeah. Plus, also hitting random bullshit that doesn't actually exist.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Evening. You guys, Area 18 or more?
We're at what was that?
We're at Crusader heading towards Area 18.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So if you want to meet us at Area 18, we'll meet you there. If anyone has Legatus, we'll be happy to take a bar. So the other bar there as well. I mean, not Legatus, gold ticket. Anyone here got a golden ticket?
I've got a golden ticket.
Why?
So we can go to the other bar at Area 18?
Okay.
The what is it? The Chairman's Club.
Million Mile High Club.
Yeah.
I didn't think I had access to that.
You need a golden ticket for it.
Okay, I haven't tried it then.
Well, you have a golden ticket. All right, we'll check when we're there.
Show me where it is. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah. I mean, actually, we might be able to go to the Million Mile High Club as well.
There's nothing. There's literally nothing in the Million Mile High Club though. They don't even.
I
have
know there's
BAI
nothing
there.
in there, but I haven't been in there for like fucking 12 patches.
It's so broken. It's so out of date. I think it was last updated in like 2018, 2017.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It looks so bad in comparison to modern stuff,
Stand by.
which is funny.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Looking to expand your fleet without emptying your
Hangar 10.
Ready to take your trip to the next level?
Okay, who's in the red alert bloody Artemax?
I don't know. I'm inviting them real quick.
They're in party.
Oh, Sternfalk.
That's not me. I'm so chippy to get into the server.
It might be. Oh, it's Ace.
It's Ace.
It's Ace. Yeah.
Is the Luminali event you can still claim?
Yes, up to January 10th.
I will say if you have an old account, claim all that stuff on there. It helps a lot having guns when you spawn.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do it with my
Like
zero to hero accounts, but yeah, go ahead and y'all take that one.
It's
I'm gonna
literally
take
a
this.
zero to hero. Oh, that's an elevator.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try that one. I'm gonna do this.
Oh, I'm gonna get in the ship and warm her up for you.
We'll take the big elevator. Now we have like 17 people here.
Well, they fixed the door. You can't just walk through the door.
You can. It's just difficult. You have to kind of futz with it.
I'm not gonna futz on this patch for that.
And everyone's back. Here we go. There we go. Are we missing anybody else? Is that everybody? I think everyone's on board. All right, I think we're good to go.
You have to call. Because you spawned it in, like I said, it's to stop it from stealing shit.
There you go.
You are clear to launch.
You know, I just noticed it was actually crooked, like how I ended it. Which I'm surprised about. Oh, because it's PES'd. Oh.
Yeah. There it is. All right, to Area 18 we go. To G-Lock.
You know, it's not a good idea when you don't. It's not a good idea when you remember logging out of Microtech and then you wake up in Lorville.
Dude, where's my ship?
Well, the thing about Microtech is you might have not landed, and you might have landed at the
No, I landed there. I'm concerned.
It's remembering you there.
Launch.
It's now, instead of taking 3.5 days, it takes 1.
It's a lot faster. Like even with slow ships, because like you're the altitude that Orson's at is like 78 or 70,000, so it's only like 10 kilometers,
which is more in line with the other starting zones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw somebody take Reclaimer out the other day, and it wasn't bad.
Or no, I've taken Reclaimer out of here a few times. It's not bad at all.
It now starts to make sense why they use this this whole complex for building ships and stuff like that, because in theory you might actually be able to bring ships in that normally wouldn't be able to go into atmosphere and park and unload.
And you dock, that's like but it's how close you have to go and how much little fuel you have to use now in comparison to what, like how it was like last patch. It made no sense to bring out another jump down here. It was actually harder than a planet.
Mm-hmm. Now it probably would make a lot more sense. One day that elevator will fit a tank. Yep, it will. Yes, it will. So those who don't know, we do this frequently. I try to do it once a month, and I figured this would be a good time because it is coming up in the new year, and the new year in Star Citizen is known as Traveler's Day. So, happy Traveler's Day to you. I'll be doing a video on the Cult of the Traveler. Or the church. It's called the Church of the Traveler, but yeah, Cult of the Traveler.
Same thing.
Philosophy.
Same.
Yeah, philosophy of the Traveler.
Did we just launch flares?
Yeah, Diablos is.
My key binding on my controller for this patch, I haven't bothered to fix it up because my key bindings are on a live build.
Yeah.
They have changed the button that you use flares with. It's the same button with a modifier I use a quantum. Mm-hmm. So if it doesn't detect the modifier, it flares.
Well, I guess we'll be extra safe.
Ooh. Unironically, one of my favorite religious ideas because it almost feels real. For those of us who still love travel, yeah. For those who don't know, and I'm definitely gonna make it as a Patreon exclusive, and then release it later. So if you want this. January is going to be, if you watch my lore stuff, January is going to be the month of Patreon exclusives. I'll probably release 2 or 3 lore videos, and definitely the next complete history.
Who subs you on Patreon? They have to be an idiot.
So you want me to take him out now or after?
Diablos subs to me like he's one of my biggest, longest subs on Patreon. That's why he's saying it. I'm
a very early adopter of Patreon. I like the fact that I was I had an artist on that for ages, and I used to play for art through Patreon. It's a good way of doing it, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a great way.
Does anybody have an arrow in the PTU?
An arrow?
Maybe.
Like an anvil arrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently
I
they,
do.
according to the patch notes, they actually separated the wing fold now.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
you
so you can
fold
fold
it
up wings
separately.
and have the. Oh, so people can land it inside the. They did that for people with the carrack complaining about it. Okay, good.
Yes, finally.
So you can
I think
fold the
they-
wing. You can fold the wings up without having the landing gear down.
Oh no, you can
Or
keep the
vice
wings
versa.
unfolded while landing. Is the main.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well there you go. Carrick is
The arrow can properly fit in a carrack.
All
Any issues.
all transformable ships can now transform with their own button. So the arrow, the Hornet, the Saber, all of them can transform with the button.
Well, they already did that. The
They were
Talon
just-
already had that functionality. It was funny.
Yeah, well, that's because they've had it. They've had it for like individually for some ships for a while, like the Talon and the Prowler and a couple other ones.
Had they given the fixed wing change on the Eclipse ship? Oh, they're not
so.
going to do that at all.
I think they are. I think that's it. Because it used to be connected to the landing gear, and now they're separate. So
No, that was meant to be an angle point change anyway.
Yeah, the reason I bring up the Reliant, though, is if they fix it properly, that means you can now access the back without having to drop the landing gear. You don't be
That's like you can actually bedlog in the damn thing?
Yeah.
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 You could before, but you had to drop the landing gear as a whole thing. It was very annoying.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
give 318 Life PU, please, CIG, please. It's gonna be a while, Lime. Lemon Lime. It's not gonna be. The CIG is on break. No one in CIG is working. I shouldn't say no one. There's probably a couple people still working at CIG, but
Let me check.
Lights are
sorry.
not on.
Well, I know that Underscore is on vacation. Xylo's on vacation.
I'm asking if he's working right now. I just sent him a message.
He's been on vacation for a bit. Jake is gone. Jake is not coming back until February. I know Galactica is unpacking for her new place. So
Actually, I got a question for you, Paul.
yeah.
When we Citizen Con 2023,
Hmm.
Disney World.
Oh yeah, definitely. If I could swing
yeah.
it, I'm definitely doing it.
Yeah. But
It's-
discussing a couple of us going to Disney World. But
It depends on when it drops, because if they do the stupid thing where they do it on a Wednesday again, But if they do it on like an actual like Friday, or like, then I can stay a little bit longer.
Aren't
Yeah, if
they
they did it
supposed
on
to
a
be, like-
Thursday. What's up?
Come on. Sorry, I was just picturing when Diablo said, "Let me check." He just forgets to mute his mic, and you hear, "Anybody here?"
Yeah.
people think I'm Chris Roberts, and it's funny. I don't know how.
And people always say it. This is Chris Roberts playing with you? Yes. And the answer is because Chris has got an afflicted accent. Because he grew up in Manchester, so he's got a very thick northern English accent that he grew up with. But then he spent when he was like 13 to when he was like 20-something in Austin. And Austin has its own very different accent compared to everything else. So he has this American... This Texan, Northern English, and then like L.A. because then he spent the rest of his time in L.A. So he has this weird hodgepodge of accents where you can still hear the undertone of the British, but it's mostly American now. So it ends up sounding kind of like Australian.
To answer your question, Paul, underscore is what you call always on call.
Yeah, but he's on vacation. He's in like
he's worked today already.
Oh, he's been at Puerto Rico.
Yeah, no, but he's still working. My brother's also like the same thing. He's technically holidays, but he works at the same time.
Please tell them not to get sand in their computers.
About the party.
Oh shit, that is.
Wait,
See one of the
why
rivers
is
of person now?
why is there a location for a skyscraper?
What?
There's a quantum location down there called the skyscraper.
It's probably a point of interest.
I'm jumping to it.
Yeah,
Alright,
check
let's
it
go.
out. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Hey, I'm thinking
If
about
there's
treating
a-
myself to a large combat ship for my birthday. My top two are A2 and the Perseus. I wonder about how available the Perseus will be for in-game purchase. It'll probably be fairly common, as common as the A2, but it'll really depend on when you purchase it. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm scanning the tower now. It's called Nakatomi Plaza or something like that. There's a guy diggling off the side.
I love when you fly in and you're upside down, because it's like, no, I'm not. We're upside up. This planet turned upside down.
So this is an area 18. This is another area near 18.
This is just the skyscraper, right?
Yeah. Because like if you look behind us, Paul, we're heading away from the spaceport.
Yeah, Austin. It's probably the new race map.
Oh, this might be the new race map. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the racetrack. That's what it is. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Take the 600 around it. Do the race.
No. I can do it, but it'll take a while.
I hate the Redeemer. Stop bringing it up, please, chat.
So apparently,
Trying to
someone
relax.
Said, apparently, someone said you hate the BMM too.
Oh yeah,
No,
I was kind of wondering about that.
I like the
He owns a
BMM.
BMM.
I own a BMM.
I thought
own
it
the
was
original
Disco
ones.
Lando didn't like the BMM.
I don't know who does, but I like it.
That was the Genesis.
Yes, he hates the Genesis Starliner. If you ever meet Jared in person, ask him why he hates the Genesis Starliner. I want everyone in chat to do that. That is,
I'm guessing that's his favorite ship.
he literally designed the ship. He talks about how it was a ship he came up with and helped design. It's his ship. You know how the Arrow is Jay Lee's ship?
Yeah, because
Genesis-
Jelly did the concept art for yeah.
Yeah, Jay Lee did all the design work for it. Jared came up with the concept and a lot of the design for the Genesis. I don't think he drew it, but he kind of worked closely with him. It was his ship.
I just CTD'd. I'll try and get back in.
You should be able to. Yeah, Skyscraper is the name for the new racetrack? Okay. But yeah,
I love that function. Having actual in-game like that stuff is amazing.
being able to pop back in so easily.
No, having fan-made racetracks and then populated by CIG.
Yeah, it's a great idea. Jared came up with the 404 as well. Yeah. But John, the answer, John, is it is effectively, you're probably going to see more A2s than Perseuses, but the Perseus is not going to be a rare ship. It is an older ship, and B, it's they're making new versions of it. So
I was gonna say Jabberwocky. No, the Touring does not have a medbed. That whole part of the module is gone. Only the exploration variant of the 600i has a medbed. Same with the hangar. That part, it becomes a bar, I believe, in the kitchen in the Touring.
yeah. So yeah, the executive edition is a touring is the touring version.
No, this is an exploration.
It's
The
exploration
is the executive. So this has
this
the
one
medbed stuff.
this has the med bed, but it doesn't have the bar, which kind of makes me mad because it won't have a bar.
So you're gonna have to shell out actual money for the one you want.
No. What you do?
I have an LTI Touring at the buyback if Paul wants to buy it off me. It's not hard.
No, what you do is instead of the bar, you get the bed and pump up the drugs.
But there's no bar. But there's no bar at the. Unfortunately, you have to kind of make it up yourself.
Like I said, if Paul wants a Touring, I gotta buy back Touring.
Paul, how did YouTube and Twitch go for you over 22 to 22 period? How did the split for YouTube channels treat you? So before the split, I averaged about I was averaging about 2,000 views per video, and about my ad revenue was about $300 a month. Now after the split, my average is still about maybe a little bit lower, maybe more like 1.5 thousand. Though I have higher spikes with my videos now than I used to. The lows are lower and the highs are higher, but the ad revenue is doubled. I get 300 on one, 300 on the other, and there's more higher spikes with my videos than before. So it did okay. Twitch is doing a lot better. Twitch, we've been having a lot more folks showing up and hanging out. I didn't see you say anything there, Duo. Sorry about that. I just saw that come up there that the raft elevator and the PTN live right now are fucking nightmares. Oh yeah, it's terrible.
You can tell I fly big ships often.
That was smooth.
Oh, it is so nice now not having the restricted areas around the landing pads.
So they don't just scream at you constantly?
Constantly, yeah.
What?
I might have an issue.
What?
I'm having issues.
Hold down Y.
I know, I was trying, it wasn't letting me. I did the Alt U fucking one. There's an emergency get out of seat button. It's just a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys go, and I'm gonna go by myself because I want to end up like Gonzo.
I'm gonna
be Gonzo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here to the big exit.
Oh.
A2 is a bad investment. I don't think it's too bad. It's good if you want to transport cargo while also having combat, because it is a decent multi-crew combat ship. It's not great, but it holds a shit ton more cargo than, say, the Hammerhead or the Perseus.
I have to disagree on Doc Ray. Admittedly, my group has a really good pilot, but we're using it as a stand-in for BMM for training. It kicks ass.
It's really good.
It does.
A2.
Guns.
The A2, no. Do you know how you're meant to do Orison event?
Just fly over with an A2?
Yeah, you're meant to fly over the A2 and shoot all the turrets out of the sky, and it will just wreck everything. It 1v1s the Hammerhead with no issues.
It is a better investment in game. I can see that argument. I can see that it's a better investment in game. If you could be a crustacean, what would you be? Shrimp, crab, crawfish, lobster? If I was gonna be a crustacean, I'd be a whip crab.
What's that crab that shoots the pressurized water at high degrees Celsius?
Oh, the mantis shrimp.
Mantis shrimp.
Yeah.
That one.
I'd probably be a coconut crab, even though they're not really crabs.
I'm going to go with an isopod. Mostly so that we can run around in SC terrifying people.
I love isopods. They're so good.
I know, they're all...
Isn't the head crab also technically one of those? Not the head crab, the floating bubble.
Yeah, no. The isopod is the Ranta and then the stone bug. The floating one is just a floating the blind oni crab. It's called an isopod. It's something like isopod. It's its name, but it's not an isopod. Slaters, roly-polies are also crustaceans. Yeah, that's an isopod. Roly-polies, slaters, pillbugs, they're called isopods. That's their scientific name. The different versions of the isopod, because there's land-based, there's sea-based, and so like if you look at the stone bug, which is an isopod in game, it's huge. It's the size of your torso, which it fits well with the isopods in the sea. Sea-based isopods are massive.
Or just like asked me out.
If you haven't, by the way, look up whale corpses getting consumed in like the deep ocean and watch the isopods go at it. They're awesome.
They're very efficient. They'll also some isopods will actually burrow into fish, like they'll eat fish tongues, and then consume food as the fish eats it. So they just replace the fish tongue. This is a wonderful introduction to the stream. Isopods are a big theme in Star Citizen, and they're going to be terrifying. The bugs are in game right now with 318. They're not reusable animals, but the like.
Imagine going in a cave and seeing these things rolling in front of you in the dark. Like, holy
just
shit.
rolling at you, and then unloading and just going, or just popping out of a corpse of a dead person that you're supposed to go investigate, just exploding out like a chest burster.
So little assault armadillos.
Exactly.
I'll be honest. I would so with armadillos, if you I think that somebody shot like 5.56 at them before, had the round glance off their armor, hit a ricochet off something else, and then hit the guy killing him. I would love to see that with isopods
That'd be great.
in this game. That'd be amazing.
The stone bugs, yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, alien creature horror is literally the gameplay I've been begging for, and we're gonna see it with Star Citizen. First of all, the head writer is a horror fan, and Chris Roberts likes his horror. So.
Who has the golden ticket? Sorry.
Oh
yeah,
I need a group invite.
Who's the golden ticket? Who is in the golden ticket? What's your name?
That would be me. I'm following you right now.
Well, okay. So come up. Well, that is not tabs. So come
I'm
up.
gonna see who I have to invite.
We'll test this first.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Can you open this door?
Nope.
Nope. If you have a golden ticket, you can open that door, technically. I believe it's the golden ticket that
I
opens the
think
door.
that's the people that spent 15k really early on.
Yeah.
No, the golden ticket also got access, so
Let me see what let's see what the commodity is worth. Okay. What's in demand? No demand. I cannot sell. There's nothing here. They haven't really I think they still fucked up the back end. I don't think they have the back end working properly with the
When I first popped into 318 on like day 1.5 or so, I think it was actually working for that stuff. But...
It was, and then I don't think it's working 100% now.
I do like that new
over here.
front end.
Over here, follow me. It's over here. The bar's over here. I saw that. I did some isopod tongue thing on What the Fuck 101. Yeah. Trust me, like I'm still gonna always turn it back to Star Citizen because it's definitely gonna be coming up in Star Citizen. Hey, buddy, let's see if you actually work. I heard you say something, or I see your mouth moving.
Don't worry, I bring beers from the other place.
Okay, now you guys are entering it. That took a while.
Yeah, so I don't think he's registering me as being here because he just said, "Have a good one." I couldn't hear him. So I think there's a bug right now where they're recognize that you're coming in, and then they think you're leaving. Because I can't hear him speak either. So
yeah, I heard he's up in the middle of something when I walked up to the bar.
All right. Well, is everyone here?
I think so. Yeah.
All right. Everyone have a drink, a little bit of a drink, and then we'll head back to the bar. Or head back to the ship. And then
when you're at the bar, you can't access your inventory. So walk up to the bar, and your inventory is busted, and you can't access it at all.
But you can access it.
When you walk away,
you can. Yeah. That's weird. Also, if you go up to if you go to their terminals, because I know they have terminals on this side. Where are the terminals? Oh, they don't have a terminal here. But some of them, when they have terminals, if you walk up to the terminals, you have the option to exit the terminal. So the terminals are usable. Like actual ship terminals. Bar in Microtech, you can jump behind the bar and find a spawn point for drinks. Oh.
I don't think I was supposed to be able to grab this.
Yeah, you can grab some of them. They're all legacy assets. There's a couple of them that you can do. You can find the drinks that are poured. Like I can grab this one. Like see? Grab the drink glass. Drop.
Yeah, you can't store it or anything.
No. Hey, look, I'm all snooty. I have wine.
Oh my.
Can you stop whining about it?
I'm sorry. I just need some cheese for this wine. Mmm.
You should be a bit more grateful.
This is it looks like a 2948 Cabernet Bremen. Good year. Good year. I have no idea what I'm talking about. There you go. One glass. Grateful. Might be able to find one here if you look. You jump around the bar and F around. Let's see if we can find it, because I think this bar is newer. I think they've replaced it recently.
No, this is that's still the OG one from the original, like the OG, like area team. Same bar.
What's up?
Honestly, when they do the Area 18 rework, I hope they keep this more or less the same. I really like this bar.
This bar is actually a bartender's bar because it's got a back area. You can see, like, there's obviously this door here which leads back into storage rooms. You can actually, like, hide stuff.
The only other one that has that is Lawville.
Yeah. But like the bar at Wally's, like Wally's bar, is a fucking nightmare for a bartender. Because there's you can't tell, like you have to be 360, you have to constantly move. There's no place you can like store anything, so everything's got to be out in the open, and it's just a nightmare. You need to have multiple.
And then if you're bar, you can't solo that bar either.
No,
like,
you can't solo it. You need to have multiple people working that bar in order for it to function.
Yeah,
it looks cool, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about this one. I get it having two people here, one to clean up, one to constantly be serving drinks. Meanwhile, Wally's bar, if somebody spills a drink, you're now having to delay pretty much an entire quarter of the bar, even with you hiring like 6 different people. Like,
yeah, it's been at least in glass since 2948. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's head out.
oh, also, I just love though that you actually have like the listed drinks and stuff that's being served. You actually have a menu on the outside.
Yeah,
and
they actually,
as well.
and they even have the sort of recipes for them as well.
Yeah.
So you can actually eyeglass it and then change them up. Nope.
Jake, before he got hired at CIG, was going to do that. He was going to make all of those drinks. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to chase Jake down at one point and have and do content, make content with Jake on that. Partner with CIG to make the drinks of Star Citizen with Jake.
I like how the elevator hasn't, the tram hasn't loaded in for me, so you guys are just vanishing into the ether like it's fucking Harry Potter.
There, Tom.
Just jump in, you'll be fine.
What do you think of that flight suit you're wearing there, Tom?
Huh? Oh, it's the subscriber for.
What do you think of it?
Oh, I love it. My only complaint is no primary weapon slot, but at the same time, they're probably going to make these flight suits actually,
They're flight suits.
Like that.
Yeah.
I would say have a pistol would be a good bet. At least a pistol.
You can have a pistol. You can have a pistol and med pens and stuff like that. So.
I was going to make that suit, but the helmet would be a pain in the ass to deal with, so I wasn't going to do it.
Also, I don't know if you've seen how much detail there is for the etching and stuff like that for the arms.
I have techniques.
Does Star Citizen versions of the Adele Penguins, aka Hooligan? I don't know. Have a version of the of Adele Penguins. I don't know. There's a lot of creatures, but most of the creatures are kind of.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're kind of like very basic stuff. Space cow, space bear, because everyone says, "Oh, yeah, space crabs." Lots of space crabs. Carcinization. Everything becomes crab.
Return to crab.
Oh, by the way, so. Midnight is saying they're for banded spirits. What you really want to avoid is Tavaran spirits, because they have no sense of spice. They can't taste spiciness. So, entirely possible you'll take a sip and it'll be the hottest thing you've ever tasted.
What
Does that remind me of like the bit in Mass Effect, one of the Mass Effects, and you just start drinking like Krogan?
Oh yeah.
Stuff?
Is it Krogan stuff?
Yeah, Krogan. Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh no! All it was.
Hungry.
What was that? Yeah.
I remember. But I remember it wasn't even at the Citadel, wasn't it? Was that one of the outposts where you could get drunk?
Omega.
Was it Omega? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got the old bug back that stopped me from playing for like a month.
What's that?
The tram refuses to load in. No
I don't
matter
know.
what I do. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's alright, I'll do a character reset, swap it over to like fucking, I don't know, somewhere else would probably work. Microtech probably.
Yeah. No, the Microtech is just a bear. Everyone calls it a Yeti, but it's really just a bear. It's what it's more based off of. It looks like a giant ground sloth met a bear, is what it looks like. Which, to be fair, is scary as shit, the idea of having a giant ground sloth hybrid with a polar bear.
Who came up with that idea? And why? Just why?
It's actually
bear pig.
It's not actually a real like the creature's not a not like CIG didn't design it. Like the concept is in lore. It's actually developed by Rayari. Like it's a genetically engineered creature
that escaped from the lab.
Yes, and the idea is that the temperatures on Microtech are so extremely cold that no natural creature could live in those conditions. No natural predator, at least. So they had to develop a predator to balance out the ecosystem, so you didn't just have, herbivores running amok and destroying the environment. So they tried to create a natural predator that could survive the cold, and in the process, one of them escaped.
Oh no!
The question is,
a breeding pair escaped.
No expense.
Yes, they spared no expense. Of course, they spared no expense. Giant gates and everything.
You know what I find funny? At all the manufacturers in the verse, there's only one ship manufacturer that has a planet.
Yeah, Crusader.
All the rest of their own planets are not ship manufacturers, component ones.
To be fair, though, like you could say that Drake owns Berea. They don't need to own Berea, but they effectively do.
Misk as well.
Yeah.
As well. The planet that they're on is going to be majority devoted to them with the amount of stuff that they produce. Like,
yeah, and Terra has like cities. Like New Austin is Origin Town. Is it Nouveau Kiev? Is or New Kiev is is Anvil's main city, and then like RSI doesn't need they don't need something as gauche as their own planet. They have their own Lagrange station on Earth. It's like the L5 point of Earth. It's just RSI's manufacturing plant.
Oh, by the way, something I'm
Makes
really
sense.
looking forward to that I'm hoping gets brought up. Go back to Misk. So they basically own this one planet in the system to all intents and purposes, but literally the next system over is basically nullsec. There's nothing there. It's not claimed by the UE. The next system over from that is Van Duel.
Yeah.
It would be honestly kind of amazing to have a thing going where Misk goes, hey, if you actually want to continue to do trade in the UEE, we recommend that you help defend us from a Van Duel raid.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, our whole line is not going to be there anymore. So good luck.
Also, isn't owning the planet thing limited to Stanton, though? Yeah, Stanton is a unique system. All systems in Star Citizen have their own unique flares. They have their own unique gimmicks. Pyro it's on fire, and it's Space Mad Max mixed with space westerns.
Well, when we say effectively own a planet, it means the entire industrial trade is essentially hindered on that manufacturer being there.
Yeah.
But like Kazdak Arms is literally like holding a planet together.
Mm-hmm. I forgot which one it was. I think it's Vega. I think they still have it. It might be low, but yeah, it's definitely low. It's New Junction, I think, is where their weapons are. But a company planet, effectively, yeah.
It's like Brennan is essentially just
solid Outland, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it helps that Silas Kerner is effectively the king of Bremen, because the Kerners have always run Bremen. Last stop, we're going to Microtech.
Works.
The things that are really wild in terms of drinks are Xian drinks, because they're carrion species. So, like, the more foul and wretched something is, the better it tastes to them. So, like, an authentic Xian alcoholic drink would involve a lot, and I mean a lot, of, like, dead, overly fermented, like, rotting flesh or vegetable matter and stuff like that.
Well, tastes like the alcohol I drink now.
It would be like if you turned lutefisk or kimchi into a drink. It would be what it'd be like. I think Ratfisk is closer than Ratfisk is closer than Lutefisk. Probably right. I know a lot of Scandinavian drinks or Scandinavian foods are have a lot of partially rotted or partially decomposed aspects. Xian love that rotten milk. Got a whole market for it. They probably do.
Oh.
No, what they drink is they don't drink rotten milk. They drink carbonated milk.
Carbonated milk. Okay, yeah.
All right,
because carbonation releases the same gases that happens when milk goes off. Which is, it's not off at all. There's nothing wrong with the milk. It's just got the same things we pick up on as it being off.
Yeah.
Never ever have a Xian cheesecake. Oh no.
Yeah, I know people complain that the aliens of Star Citizen are humanoid, and they're like, that's so I want something that's so weird and different. It's like, no, you don't, because you wouldn't be able to fly those ships. But also, their cultures are also, and biology is completely alien. This isn't like Star Trek where everything can be with everyone. It's not that. It's not Mass Effect, kind of thing. It's these species are very alien in terms of their
you know what Earth's best export is then? If it's bad tasting drinks,
Foster's. Foster's is all the rage in the Xian market.
Yeah, your player character definitely isn't Shepard.
No. There's no beautiful alien women to seduce in Star Citizen.
I'm sorry, but have you seen those Tavaran?
Yeah, I was going to say, have you seen the Tavaran?
Tavaran look like stick figures with.
It's the internet.
Have you seen model runway runners? Have you seen model?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, there's. I will say this: the Tavaran is one of those species that you could just sit here and go, there's a lot of furries in the Star Citizen community. That's all you got to say when we take one look at the.
If that armor suit I made is meant to be Tavaran, does that make me a furry wearing it?
You're wearing a fursuit, yes. Effectively, you're wearing a fursuit. Yeah,
okay. with
that armor. Foster's, it's Tavaran for beer.
Oh no.
What if the Xian can't be regenerated because of some quirk of biology that makes them long-lived? Possibly. We don't know. We do know that the only ones that we know that can be regenerated are the Tavaran and the humans. We don't know if Bennu...
We know one other one. Who did we steal the tech from?
Well, we stole the scanning tech, not the regen tech. The regen serum is human creation.
Oh, then how do they operate? How does that?
We don't know. We have no idea. We don't even know how it works, really.
Why don't we just go ask them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we could just sit down and have a nice chat with the Van Duel.
They might have ships like Battlestar Galactica's, their subconscious goes into the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would be a really weird way. No, that makes sense with that tech.
Hang on, I'm jumping over to Pyro right now, and then I'll jump over to whatchamacallit. I'll invite one of them over to G-Lock for or you guys are great in Microtech. I'll invite them over to Wally's Bar.
Yeah. Just go to Wally's Bar. It works.
Oh, we'll just go to Nick's.
Yeah.
That's on the way.
We don't really fully understand regeneration in terms of the lore. It's sort of we effectively understand it, but when I say we effectively understand it, it means like we know just enough. That's not we know just enough to know how it functions, but we don't know fully how it works.
Wait,
we just know it's not cloning. That's 100% not cloning.
Doesn't the lore of Arena Commander talk about how one of their aces just keeps coming back though?
Possibly. Arena Commander is a video game in the universe, though.
Well, right, but they based the aces off of real ones in history, and one of them has been confirmed killed, but keeps coming back.
Van Duel one, maybe, yeah.
Right.
Possibly.
Yeah, that's what I was talking. Yeah, that would be freaky. You see this one, it's got this certain pattern on the ship. See when it has it, and you see it come back 3 times. Is this the same dude or what?
Yeah.
I mean, it's been forever, and that was before regen, but I need to go back and look.
I do like the idea of regen more than the original idea they had for just getting picked up. Because if you're in the deepest of space in the middle of nowhere and you get screwed, then there is no physical way of someone finding you. You're usually the first person to find a new quantum area, right? You quantum to a new system and you die immediately.
Why would any Hurston die if they can just regenerate? Because regeneration isn't immortality. Regeneration, how regen works is you're connected. Your consciousness is connected to a copy of your consciousness in what's called an Ibrahim sphere. So whatever happens to you while you're alive is then transferred to that Ibrahim sphere through a link, basically the same way how quantum particles are connected at a distance. Quantum entanglement, it works the same way. But with your
bio
sentience, your bio, everything is connected to your DNA, your consciousness, your thoughts, the things the actions, all that stuff. So
when you die, you spawn back dead on the bed.
Effectively, but you are you spawn back as you were the last moment before you were alive. We don't know the full details, but effectively, as you age, your imprint will age. So when you come back, you'll be back the same age you were before. And there's only a limited number of regenerations because of these things called trauma echoes. Because of that connection, they had this thing called trauma echoes where you build up trauma through your daily life because things happen, traumatic experiences, and that screws up the code. It screws up the imprint. And as you build up these trauma echoes, your imprint becomes harder and harder to read and be able to print out as a new regenerated copy. And eventually you just run out of the echoes are so much that you're more error than person, and you just cannot regen. And you can tell how many regens you have roughly through what's called your imprint vitality score, or IVS. It's a very complicated way of saying you have a soft health bar and a hard health bar. Your soft health bar is your typical health when you're playing the game, and your hard health will tell you how many times you can respawn.
Yeah, quick tip for people, by the way, if you end up killing yourself in SC, please use a shotgun. Just remove your entire head. It's going to make it a lot easier to have less echoes.
It should be very quick.
Yeah. I will say that dude who is in the heavy armor in the Orison event, the first boss, is literally gets off on dying. He states it when you go up to him. He actually enjoys dying. He actually feels like
I'm sorry. I love the idea of it being like edge runners, where some people just have naturally way more resistance to stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Was that Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
But the thing is that it also makes a lot of sense for what CIG and Chris wanted to do with the Nemesis system. Remember, like they had the idea of doing the whole like be able to tell dangerous like oh yeah, this person you've killed this person so many times they want to come back. Like that's the whole regen. It's basically regen.
We got two options: space station or commons.
Commons. Let's do the commons.
Right.
Just because this is the last one.
I jumped to the one Lagrange station that does not have a station at it. Fantastic.
Oof. Imprint viability score, yeah. AstroPub was watching your YouTube video AMA you posted earlier, and you started talking about pizza in SC. God damn it, now I had to go out and get pizza IRL. You're welcome. It's always a good time for pizza. That is always my threat. Whenever my wife does the, I don't know what to eat, I go pizza. Because she knows I will eat pizza for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day of the week if I have to.
I just made pizza for my wife and I tonight. That's why I was gone for a while.
Maybe I should get some pizza for dinner.
There we go. For those who don't know, the question was, if you could snap your fingers and have one thing in Star Citizen now, what it would be? And I said edible pizza. And they said, well, what if you could add in one gameplay loop or snap your fingers and get pizza? What would you have? And I say pizza. It's like this. You could have pyro tomorrow or pizza. What'd you have? I said pizza. I'm not changing my mind. It's pizza. Pyro can wait. Pizza is forever.
I'm going with noodles and spices.
Yeah. Went to the head, came back, said he gets off on dying. He does. He says it in game, like the captain, the
first boss on the first platform, literally wants to be called
lieutenant?
Phoenix.
Oh yeah. Phoenix,
the first lieutenant talks about because when you first get there really early, he had the conversation with the lieutenant, the boss, with Mendo, and he goes, "Call me Phoenix," and then when you kill him, he actually talks about like, "Oh yeah," when he actually gets killed. He gets off.
Well, shit, I kind of feel bad now. The last time I fought him, I just put a sniper round in his head, which just dropped him instantly.
Probably
Paul the pizza smuggler.
Yeah. So remember, people, if you are killing the first boss to the platform, draw it out. It is only polite.
Buy him dinner first. That's why you normally go into the restaurant.
Yeah. You buy him dinner first before you shoot him. In the right place? Oh, we are. Okay.
Are you questioning my ability to know where we are? Come on.
Yes, because there are so many times we have done things where you're just like, I know where we are, and then like you're completely lost, aren't you, Diablo? So you're like, no, I know I'm lost. That's for sure.
That never happens. What are you talking about?
We need to rely. Oh yes, we definitely need the Big Benny's Reliant delivery truck. We do. All right. So not a single bartender was working, but we were able to make it to every single one without having too many issues.
Hooray!
No catastrophic issues, at least.
Well, we haven't got to the last one yet. Please don't jinx us.
We're already here.
And it blew up.
Unless the planet explodes right now.
I'm on the ground.
We have to still take an elevator.
That's true. We still have to take an elevator. Anything can happen.
Watch the Yeti just come sprinting out of the mist at you guys.
Hey, that would be a hell of a way to end. The Boreal Stalker just leaps from the top of Microtech. It starts murdering everybody.
I don't have to be faster than it. I just have to be faster than
the rest of you.
Security shows up with a Nova Tonk. It flips the Tonk.
I mean, that's honestly one of those things that's I think is gonna show up by next year. It'll be weird to see like the 4.0 comes out and it's like the least interesting thing will be Pyro, because it'll be like, oh yeah, all these creatures are here. All of this features from Squadron 42 are going to be here, like the movement system and the EVA system and the HUD and the star map. It's like, oh yeah, all that stuff's in.
more than that, though, we're going to have AI traders, and that's that's the one thing that people have been waiting for the longest time, like actual AI flying around doing shit.
Yep. So we can steal their shit. I mean, so we can help them very helpfully.
Yes, help them with their cargo.
Yeah, that's exactly what any part missions are. Helping people with their cargo.
It's what any explorer would do.
Any self-respecting explorer in a Corsair.
Yes, claim it. Claim their objects of their own. I'll trade you that. Would you like to trade that cargo for nothing, or that cargo for a bullet? I don't mind which one.
I will trade you your cargo hold for some ice cream.
It's like the missile knows where it is. He knows where he isn't, and he knows where he was. Therefore, he knows where he is
because it knows where it has been and knows where it's going.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like the what's that other one? That's just all technical jargon.
Oh, the one that's completely made up bullshit.
Yeah, and it's based off an engine part from it was a joke originally for an engine part.
Oh, they remade it recently.
They remade it like 6 times.
Well, they remade it this year again. It looks like a giant server rack. The original one was a giant server rack.
That is not the original. That's not the original.
Is the original older than that?
Yes, it is older than that. That's a remake.
For those who don't know, there is a professionally made video that pops up every so often, which looks like it's a professional made. So I can find the spawners in here. Looks like it's professionally made. It looks like a technical video.
I'm just gonna Google search nonsense tech jargon.
Thanks for giving me the name for my Corsair, by the way.
What?
Pluto or Plata.
The Rockwell. It's the one you're thinking of is called the Rockwell Automation.
Yeah,
yes,
Rockwell
Automation.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I now got the name for my Corsair: Pluto or Plata, lead or silver.
The it's the retro encapsulator or the turbo encapsulator.
Yeah.
Because the original one was called turbo encapsulator, which is the original, and then the retro encapsulator was the remake.
Got your sponge. All right, y'all. The turbo calculator, yeah. That's the one that's they remade it recently as well. It's basically it's done exactly like the AI is having some strokes. It's done exactly like a typical kind of corporate pitch for a new product of some kind, and it's just a dude who walks up and just throws out jargon. It's nothing but gibberish. It's made to sound impressive, and he points to different parts of it and all those sorts of things.
Yep. The new one is called the Hyper Encapsulator.
The Hyper Encapsulator.
And it also looks like it's done by the same dude. It is. It's the same dude as the second one.
Yeah. Jay's got it. Hype. Never mind. I'll pull up the beginnings of it so you can see it. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pull this one up, but we're going to. We've made it. Thank you all for joining us. But we're going to stick around for a little bit longer because we're going to read the entirety of the latest letter from the chairman. So, but we'll watch this real quick.
I'm going to do the encapsulator.
No. Later, y'all. On Discord, I should say.
Catch you later.
Later.
The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite, surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing, in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fam.
Yes, that was once me, extolling the virtues of retroencabulation. Now, I may not be the dashing young on-camera narrator I once was, but if history tells me anything, it's that the Battle of Hastings was fought in 1066. But that's not the point. The point is that encabulation has a rich, sumptuous history with a delicate, flaky crust, relatively unknown to emergent cybersecurity personnel. Allow me to elucidate. The discovery of encabulation was quite accidental when engineers in the skunk works at Mutual Polydynamics coupled a transcendental Hopper datoscope with a spiral decommutator via the application of anhydrous angling pins. resulting in a device that allowed frenetic mastication at alarming speeds. The device was kept secret for many years, owing to the horrific accident that occurred shortly after its inception. Howsoever, the U.S. Department of Defense and the National Guard soon realized its potential as a weapon of choice, leading to its next iteration, the hydroencabulator, which they nicknamed Fat Boy Slim. Understanding the grisly bare fact of the devastation that would result from its deployment, the project was retubed and transmogrified for industrial supplications. This version, known as the pseudo-encabulator, was the infernal Faustian engine that allowed post-war America to realize its aspirations and become the domino player on the world stage. Everybody was encabulating.
I do not understand you. Well, I knew you wouldn't, but if I'd have told you before, the altimeter on the other side prenulates the canoe to spell hepulus, and that's the entire secret. There you have it.
During the tumultuous 60s, the psycho-funkadelic vinyl encabulator emerged as the long-haired hippie people's answer to their parents' aging technology, scarving a resonance groove in the hot wax of a new generation of encabulators. However, interest in encabulation waned precipitously until the late 80s, when the public was ready for the next transubstantiation of encabulation, the extraordinarily populist turbo encabulator.
Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modal interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive directance.
That's the original one, the turbo encabulator.
Which brings us to where we are today, floundering in the wake of the obscenely similar retro encabulator, featuring yours truly, living proof that leveraging existing assets is not plagiarism.
We're gonna read it. We're gonna read this at some point.
Encabulation's unparalleled success in reducing sinusoidal depleneration through advanced dingle arm technology, it has failed to meet the unanticipated needs of the cybersecurity industry to create zero-trust operations in level 0 monitoring environments to ameliorate zero-day process attacks. That is why.
Yeah, this is like no joke. This is made as a parody by software developers. Like this was originally a joke done by a couple of software developers because no one really knew what the fuck they were saying. If I remember correctly, that was the original pitch for this, because it was done back in the early 2000s or something like that. It was done, I want to say, before the internet like video stuff was big. It might be, but there's like a couple. It's been remade a couple times.
Why, despite zero interest from industry, the SANS ICS security team has taken it upon themselves to develop the entirely new level of encabulation, unresponsive to the needs of the average consumer, and undoubtedly without merit in terms of concomitant asynchronous communication with client-side connectivity. Ladies and gentlemen, ISACs of all sectors, beer included, and children of all ages, may I present the Hyper-Encabulator. The Hyper-Encabulator is nothing less than a key ruminant in the advancement of retrograde phenomenology, by which we can achieve results that are plastic, spastic, and cynosynclastic without sacrificing both normative reality and AI-informed modalities.
I'll take your whole stock.
The Hyper-Encabulator utilizes indiscrete modules, making possible virtualized environments that include PLC-controlled stand-up reheaters, as well as Retanium-based cloud vendors.
They'll take your entire stock, yeah.
It also includes a dedicated OT Security Operations Center access panel, known as the SOC drawer. The primary modules of the Hyper-Encabulator are stackable, DIN-rackable, and unhackable. And please note the complete absence of side fumbling, owing to the maintenance of tolerances allowing a tight conniption fit. Please take little note of this module. The open-source digital ghost daemon, which allows transparent OT invisibility owing entirely to the manipulation of airborne particulate matter and single-surface reflective devices.
He's got a demon in that
box. For criminal infrastructure sectors where the dependability of supramative Wendelsprecks is essential, our handsome ransomware hypervisor is perpetually alert to SQL injections of Gates tracking chips and quantum IoT identification dots. Moreover, whenever a pen test is elected to assure the integrity of a safety instrumented system, our Purdue model modal module defeathers and plucks clean every proverbial fox in the henhouse and keeps would-be intruders wondering which metaphor got mixed first. As you can see, the hyperencabulator has reached a high level of development. Whereas previous dissimilar devices operated under the concept of manumatic stressor reduction and macroeconomic supply chain
Shut up and
escalation,
take my money, exactly.
the hyperencabulator operates totally under the principle of colonic effluvium expulsion and audible gaseous eructations. Thomas Edison once said that invention was 10% inspiration and 90% perspiration. If that's the case, Thomas Edison should have invented deodorant. But I regress. In the near future, hyperencabulation will ultimately replace all traditional cybersecurity safeguarding processes with osculating segmentation and entropic astrogation, making what was once thought to be impossible, probable. At SANS ICS Security, when we're not innovating, we're encabulating.
All right. CIG. I'm going to say this right now. If anybody at CIG has ever seen something like that, we need that in game. We need to have somebody doing that for the quantum drive or some other shit like that. Is that TARS? Oh, I have to look at what it actually is. What are we watching? This is the hyperencabulator, which is a it's SANS ICS, yeah. So it's basically, yeah, it's effectively, it's an old parody. There was a parody of jargons. Have you ever seen the meme? The missile knows where it is because it knows where it was and where it will be. That whole thing. It's along those same similar lines, but as a technical jargon spoof. And it was made in like the early 2000s, I want to say, maybe the late 90s. And it's been remade a couple different times for like technical engineering and computer software jargon. And so they remade it recently. That's 6 months ago they remade it. So 14 years ago was the first one. Jesus Christ. 2009, 2008. Yeah. Have this be a Banu trying to sell you something. Yes, have it be the Banu explanation for the for like the Banu merchantman. Have it be a commercial or like a technical manual for the Banu merchantman. The vid was uploaded to YouTube. I know it was uploaded to YouTube, but that's when it was uploaded. But that's about when YouTube was first founded. Was 2005, 2006 was when YouTube first went up. So. Your YouTube account is 16 years old. Oof. The Banu expanding all the features on the dead ferret they're trying to sell. Oh, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. Your YouTube can drive. All right, so let me pull up the music again, and then we're going to get to scenes. I'm going to pull up the letter from the chairman. We're going to read the letter from the chairman. I'm going to record myself doing it a little bit so we can have that, because there's a couple of different things that come up, but I'm going to record myself for video purposes because I was not expecting this. So, Space Dad reads us a bedtime story. So, as a result, when I do these sorts of things, make sure that you are, I'm going to be like reading this, keep your questions to the end, and we'll kind of go over it together and talk about this. But if you haven't, this is sort of a review of what 22 was for Star Citizen, and then what they're going to be in the future. It's a final capsule time, everyone, for 2022. Yes. Final capsule. It's the final capsule of 2022. It'll be out tomorrow. I'll make sure to put it live for everybody else. When are we getting encabulation gameplay? When? Just asking the real questions. But I think the machine in the background of that clip was the robot from the movie Interstellar with Matthew McConaughey and Anne Hathaway. It's time for letter reading 2, Electric Boogaloo, in 1 minute. Breaking 2. All right. Let me do this. Do an ad real quick so we don't have to deal with that. Conniption gameplay on my radar. Yes, that's the point. That's the point there. I like cats. All right. Get started recording. Hello and welcome to the final capsule. That's right. Capsule of 2022. We got a little surprise. Normally we do this during our office hour streams, though that was yesterday. I got a surprise this afternoon, something I was not expecting, which was a letter from the chairman. So if you don't know what these capsules are, these are segments of my usual office hour streams, which happens on Thursdays, where we look over things like the monthly reports, the patch notes, or all of the kind of news and segments. I usually pull them out, little discussions, news segments, or points that I like to make for you to watch and enjoy. So hopefully you can get your own input. So as always, make sure that you're watching this, make sure you're subscribed to the channel and like the video if you enjoy this. Make sure you hit the little bell icon and make sure you set it to all notifications to know when these come out. And if you don't do that, YouTube may not actually ever tell you that a video comes out. It's weird. You'll get there and a video will come out and you won't see it for 3 weeks and something will pop up in your feed and be like, what, why? That's why you have to hit the little bell icon, because that's the only way it'll actually tell you, and they don't always do that anyways. But as you can see over here, chat is going up, so you know I'm doing this live on Twitch. Say hi, chat. They'll tell you that it's pre-recorded because that's just what they do. But without any further ado, let's look at the letter from the chairman for the last little update from Star Citizen for 2022. All right. So, letter from the chairman, 12/30/2022. Doesn't want to expand. There we go. Hello, everyone. As we close out from 2022, head into 2023, I wanted to take the time to thank everyone for being such an amazing, enthusiastic, and supportive community. The not-so-secret sauce of Cloud Imperium's ability to have the time and resources to build a universe of the detail, scale, and scope of Star Citizen is the community's full-throttle embrace of their ultimate goal of a fully connected and simulated science fiction universe that allows players to engage in first-person gameplay and adventures almost without boundaries. There is no other way Star Citizen could be built except for community-driven funding model. The investment both in time and money is just too expensive for a normal game publisher, especially a public one beholden to quarterly earnings reports and shareholders. That's what he's saying there is something I've been saying for a very long time, which is effectively Star Citizen is not a fundable model, and it's not a model that you would actually make money. CIG does not make money. I know you may sit here and go, but Paul, they made over $100 million. That is chump change to any company the size of CIG in like a public or even private investor held companies. They need that money a month because they don't just want money; they need all the money. CIG is effectively barely breaking even year to year to keep the lights on and keep everyone going. So that's a kind of a good point to bring out there. A great example of our ability to take this long-term view and invest in research and development that most projects don't have the time or ambition for is persistent entity streaming, PES, which creates true lasting persistence for the Star Citizen universe. If you leave some equipment in a remote cave, shoot down a bounty hunter over Daymar, manage to fend off some pirates around Yela, the results of your actions will persist. Items, debris, ships, even dead bodies. All will stay where they were left and still be there when you log off and return a week later, assuming other players haven't taken or cleaned up the results of your adventures. So, Pico in the middle of nowhere. It's a big Pico. To do this, the universe is big and detailed as Star Citizen, to have this apply to everything, not just player-owned items. For an MMO with millions of players, this is a major technical accomplishment. I'm not aware of any large-scale MMO that has tried to deliver this level of persistence. PES is the headline feature for Star Citizen Alpha 3.18, and while we didn't manage to release to live before the end of 2022, it's currently in Wave 1 of PTU, Public Test Universe, the testbed wherein we harden patches with the community's help before we deem the patch stable enough for live release. And there are already lots of community videos and posts about emergent gameplay that is enabled by PES, especially when combined with other 3.18 features such as salvage and soft death, where the ship doesn't blow up into pieces, and instead becomes disabled, allowing players to survive a once fatal event, and attackers on board and attackers to board and potentially loot disabled ship. PES is an example of how your support has enabled Star Citizen to expand its boundaries and possibilities. But the community's contribution goes much further than funding Star Citizen's development, as contributing ideas, giving feedback, and testing the various updates we release are all part of the symbiotic relationship between Cloud Imperium and the Star Citizen community. There are plenty of features and content that I and the development team dream up, but there are equally many things that come from you, the community. The development of Star Citizen is a fusion of development... please don't say that, Tris. You get everyone to keep the pitch their ideas now. Of development team and community playing it. Ideas that are passed back and forth, made better, released, tested, and iterated on. Some recent racetracks that debuted in 3.17.2 and now in 3.18 are the result of community finding interesting areas to race around, which in turn inspire developers to flesh them out and start to add time trial functionality to ship HUDs. This is just one example. There are too many others to list in detail, as the same dynamic happens with everything in Star Citizen. Your actions in the verse inspire the Star Citizen team to improve and push the boundaries even further. And what is even more exciting is that the community grows even larger every year. More and more people discover Star Citizen through their friends, online videos, or people streaming their gameplay. Hello. Are then intrigued to jump into the verse. I really hope this isn't your first video with Star Citizen, but if it is, hello. It's Siege Warson. My letter from the chairman in May this year, the essay from the chairman, yes, I mentioned just how strongly we started 2022 in terms of new players joining the verse. This trend has continued through the rest of the year, fueled by Invictus launch week, and then continued with the release of Alpha 3.17.2, which really should have been numbered as a full patch due to the number of features, content, and optimizations we put into it. Okay. Thank you. That's from the man himself, all right? This has been mentioned multiple times, but I had a conversation with Morph about this, and Morph said, it's not really, it shouldn't be really considered a full patch. And it's like, Chris Roberts says it would. So, anyways, I always knew this because, for those of you who don't know, CIG has done this a lot of times. They did this with 3.15 as of recently. The 3.16 itself, the patch 3.16, wasn't actually 3.16. It was 3.15 dot whatever, I think 1 or 2, but they just called it 3.16. That's what they do all the time when they release those, major patches. They just kind of put the name out there. So this is a good example of, like, we're likely to see 3.18, 3.19, and possibly even a 3.20 this year, but there won't really be full releases as we typically would think so. Because Star Citizen, the CIG doesn't even hold their own, standards for that, but... which should have been numbered as a full patch due to the number of features, content, and optimizations we put in it. Knowing that Alpha 3.18 was going to take extra time due to the complexity of PES, the biggest headline of 3.17.2 was the increase in server capacity from 50 players, I forgot that we only had 50 players, to over 100 players, which was enabled by the ongoing multi-threading and optimization work the engine and gameplay teams had been working on in the background. This enabled a more active and busier PU for players, and allowed for some truly spectacular player-driven events like 100-person fleet battles or ship meets. In November, we released Alpha 3.17.4, just in time for 2952 edition of IAE, which debuted 2 new flyable ships in the Drake Cutter and Corsair, as well as the RSI Galaxy, the large multi-role ship, which has been added to the ship production pipeline, and playable, nifty off-road vehicle, the Grey Cat Sports Terrain Vehicle, the STV. It's the Steve. We also added servers in Hong Kong for our exploding player base in the Asia Pacific. All of this combined with the return of Jumptown and other dynamic events like Xenothreat and Ninetales Lockdown kept the verse more engaged and active than any year previously. And our most passionate players test 318 in PTU, and our developers take well-deserved break. I wanted to share with you some truly momentous stats from this year to illustrate that Star Citizen had the best year yet and crossed some historic milestones that demonstrate this game we all love is finally breaking into a larger gaming consciousness, with a success that is greater and faster than we anticipated. This year, over 1 million unique players logged into Star Citizen and played our game. They did so for more than 46 million hours. Our daily active users, DAU, this year, i.e. unique players logged in each day, has grown 50% over last year, and is double what we had in the end of 2019. This year, we are averaging over 240,000 monthly active users, which is 33% higher than the average monthly active users from last year, with highs of over 400,000 users during May of this year's Invictus launch week. For those of you who follow our funding tracker, doubtless know that we've had already eclipsed all of last year's revenues by mid-November and have had our first 100 million plus year by a fair margin. You can also read more in-depth report of our 2021 financials here, but as great as 2021 was, which was remarkable for growing beyond the COVID bolstered revenues of 2020, we managed to grow 30% beyond 2021. Where does this all revenue go? Right back into development, as we've hired more than ever before and continue to build our Squadron 42 and Persistent Universe teams. It's no secret that our two games and our technology are among the most complex and complicated endeavors in gaming, and even tech industry. We're doing things that our engine and are truly we're doing things with our engine that are truly groundbreaking. It takes talent and time to achieve the ambitious goals we've set for ourselves. And even so, as we grow, we invest all that growth back into our teams through hiring and retaining critical talent. Now, this is something I would sit there and say, Chris, this is I feel like this is a pitch to he's keeping his word and treating us like investors. That's fluff. There's almost certainly Star Citizen is almost certainly not one of the most complicated things in all of tech. No, not at all. It's unique, and it's definitely more complex than a typical first-person shooter or typical MMO, but I wouldn't say it's the most complex thing of all time, as he's kind of couching it. That's all fluff. So, no, bad Chris. And if this is the case, if you truly believe this is the case, then explain to us how it is, because that's just words. And it takes talent and time to achieve these ambitious goals we've set for ourselves. And even so, as we grow, we invest that growth back into our teams through hiring and retaining critical talent, then pay them more. A huge portion of our growing revenue has come exclusively from new players that have joined Star Citizen this year. In fact, this year, we witnessed truly explosive growth. Over 800,000 new accounts were created this year who follow or play our project. Our new players this year have almost doubled this year compared to last year, with over 500,000 new players joining during free flights, dynamic events, and throughout 2022. And as those new players this year, over 70% of them stayed around as paying players who purchased starter packs to get access to the Star Citizen Alpha to keep their adventures in the verse. So, according to this is over 100. Over a million? Yeah, over a million unique players in 2022 financial year. New accounts over 800,000. Yeah, it's hard to read the graph, but yeah. We had a lot more in 2016 than a dip down that goes back up. Whereas unique players kind of fluctuates. It's up and then down. Bar Citizen World Tour and CitizenCon. Throughout 2022, members of our team had the opportunity to attend various Bar Citizen events around the globe. We are grateful for the chance to connect with all of you at these events, especially those who are further from our offices. The past few years during the pandemic have reminded us of the importance and significance of in-person events, and there's nothing quite like the energy and excitement of Bar Citizen. Seeing and experiencing your passion and support in person energizes us for the work ahead. We have always been inspired by the creativity and camaraderie at these events, and we believe they will continue to highlight our community for years to come. For those reasons and many more, I'm happy to share that we plan to continue this initiative in 2023. I'm sorry, Jake. I'm sorry, Tyler. Xylo. I'm sorry, Ulf, and all the community team. And for the new, and Freya, the new community manager, I'm sorry ahead of time. I'm so sorry. Your sleep schedule's going to be ruined. Our community team is always interested in learning about upcoming events in your area, to be sure to share your events in Spectrum. And in the case you missed it, Sandy Roberts also recently announced that in-person CitizenCon will be returning in 2023 in Los Angeles. We're looking forward to seeing you all there for the day of celebrating the Star Citizen universe with fellow community members. We'll share more information as soon as we have it, so stay tuned for more details of the event. I feel old being backer 29269. I am similar, so don't read chat, Paul. Just keep reading this. In my last letter, we shared some early imagery of our new Manchester and Frankfurt offices that were previously under construction. I'm happy to report we have now moved into both offices. Frankfurt at the end of August and Manchester in mid-October. Having our staff together in the office makes a huge difference to our teamwork. We struggled at times to hit our goals for 2022. While we always achieved incredible things at Cloud Imperium Games, I have personally seen a significant change in pace towards the end of the year, resulting from most of us being in the office, which we were finally able to achieve once our two new offices in Frankfurt and Manchester were ready to be occupied. The huge new offices in downtown Manchester were especially important as we had grown way beyond the capacity of old Winslow office during the pandemic, and so we could not properly return to office until we had extra space. Now that our teams have moved back in, we're especially eager to give y'all a tour of our new facilities. That's just me slipping it in. We plan to do just that in the coming months as we wrap up the final touches in the facilities. You can expect a video tour alongside the return of periodic studio tours for those looking to visit us in person, of course with limited capacity when available. We're also planning on opening our doors on a couple of fun in-house events in our concierge and subscribers. Stay tuned for more information in the new year. Alpha 318. Last week, we opened the gates and welcomed Wave 1 testers to check out the latest content and technologies in Star Citizen Alpha 318. This upcoming patch release marks a giant technical leap forward in Star Citizen's journey to deliver the uncompromising and near limitless universe we've all been dreaming of. Far from our typical quarterly patch, this release introduces fundamental changes to our entire backend, bringing in an all-new set of backend services, granting universal persistence and even mass migration of entire game state into the cloud, which is a tremendous undertaking and an accomplishment for our teams. Since hitting Wave 1, tens of thousands of you have dived into the experienced the long-awaited salvage profession, an entirely new economic and non-combat career path for pilots in the verse. The ability to salvage will allow pilots to retrieve valuable materials from target ships to sell them for profit. The new salvage profession is supported through the addition of new technology and tools, including a complete cargo refactor, giving cargo a physical representation in-game. Alpha 318 also includes the launch of the Drake Interplanetary Vulture, a new entry-level flyable salvage ship in the Drake lineup of vessels, perfect for pilots beginning their career in salvage alongside updated functionality so reclaimer pilots can finally utilize their behemoth of a ship. While Salvage, new racetracks, new POIs, and some other visual stimulating mechanics will take the spotlight, the largest change in our universe comes from the powerful work under the hood with persistent entity streaming, PES. With this new tech, all physical objects moved or placed by players will dynamically be tracked on server where they were moved to and remain there in their new locations. PES represents the largest technical update in the game's history and is a critical addition in laying the foundation for future technology and full in-game persistence that will unlock a new level of immersion in the verse. As we move towards making 318 stable enough to release the live services, I'd like to give a special shout out to everyone who's been making testing 318 so far on the public servers, especially those from our dedicated Evocati group. We put many hard hours into the patch was in its roughest and most frustrating state. Thanks to your efforts, we've been able to iterate in real time and implement improvements and fixes quicker than ever. All right, so this is where we get into the going forward. Looking forward, the road to Alpha 4.0. This coming year is going to be a huge one for Star Citizen, possibly its biggest one to date. Doubt. Show me, Chris. Been reading this a lot. Show me. The first order of business is to continue to stabilize Alpha 3.18 so we can release the live servers in January. Bold, but okay. Once the team is back from their well-earned holiday break. Then we will continue to harden PES, improving aspects and adding some additional quality of life features, including the ability to choose which PES shard you'd like to join. The current game server / PES shard matchmaking tries to match you to the last PES shard you were in when you log in or recover from a crash. But if your shard is full, it places you in a different one. But in the short term, before server meshing makes this not so necessary, we also want to give players the chance to wait in a queue for their preferred shard if it is full. Now, that's interesting. The next step will be separate replication layer, RL, to separate the replication layer, the in-memory cache that remembers all dynamic opposite state, from the game server, and have its scalable RL workers that communicate the state changes between the various game clients, servers, and the RL. So the replication layer is the thing that kind of tracks everything on all services. So in theory, I think what he's saying with this one is that if you take a Pico doll and you put it on a place on Microtech, it'll be replicated on all services across all shards in the verse, which sounds problematic because then you just have Picos just manifesting out of nowhere if you happen to be in the same place. So it will be interesting to see how they get that done. This is very important for server meshing, as universe state needs to be fully decoupled from server state. It will also make Star Citizen much more crash resilient on the client side, as a server crash will no longer take down the RL as well, meaning that clients can stay connected while the new server takes over where the last one left off. It will also have the added benefit of having the view every client has of the universe around it to be a little bit more fluid with less lag, as the client's update and refresh of object state will no longer be tied to the tick rate of the game's server. This means players will see state changes from other remote clients and game servers as they happen at the rates the various clients and servers push them. That's basically what I just said, I think. I may be wrong. If I am wrong, let me know in the comments below. Once this happens, you'll be able to have multiple game servers communicate with the RL, much like multiple game clients communicate with right now with RL, allowing Star Citizen to have multiple servers simulating the universe's state, which we call server meshing. We start this with static server meshing, where different servers are assigned to simulate. No. He's just saying that being able to use the RL is okay. Yeah, he's saying that just for a shard, the RL for that shard is going to be. And right now, it's tied to the server. To be able to do server meshing, they need to remove it from the server and have it be a separate instance that can talk to other servers and in the shard and be able to replicate that. That's what he's saying. Okay, that's a little different. That's basically allowing persistence to happen between the different servers for server meshing. We will start with static server meshing, where different servers are assigned to simulate different entity zones in a star system. Entity zones, sometimes referred to as local grids, are separate simulation areas. The inside of a spaceship is a different zone to the space around which the ship flies, which is why you can walk on a ship while the ship is flying at quantum or at high speeds, because they're different. They're physically different locations. So you would think of the inside of a ship is a map, and the area outside the ship is also a map, which is why for the longest time, and it still happens, when you're leaving a ship and going into space, you can have a little bit of a glitch because it's almost like your computer is trying to stream you out of one map and put you into another, which is complicated. But the actual zone is unique. We will start with static server meshing. Oh, we already did that. A planet is a different zone than a star system zone where all planets and moons exist in. And the landing zone can also be a different zone, nested inside the planet zone, nested inside the star system zone. Russian nesting dolls. Basically, what we used to call object containers, which is what object container streaming was about. At first, the servers will be bound to fixed zones, but we will quickly move to dynamic server meshing version 1, where we assign servers dynamically to entity zones, based on gameplay and simulation load. So static servers is this region of space is its own server. This other region of space is its own server. And then with dynamic, it will be like Loreville is its own server. Area 18 is its own server. So you'll be able to scale that properly rather than just having big chunks. You'll be able to have smaller chunks. Where we will assign servers dynamically to entity zones based on gameplay and simulation load. So if there's nobody in Stanton, then the whole system will be one server. But if there's 1,000 people in Stanton, you might have 30 different zones. But it's based off of the zones. It's still physical zones, but it allows you to scale up or down based off of where the zones are. This will be much more efficient to use of the servers in the cloud, as you only need servers where players are. Whereas the static server mesh, you have to have servers assigned to zones, even if no players are there. Then we have dynamic server meshing version 2. We'll take this dynamic assignment of servers one step further by subdividing entity zones with simulation islands. This is this is organizing dynamic objects into one zone, local grid into different groups based on which objects can collide with each other, allowing these islands to be distributed between servers to again balance out simulation load. This is what we've talked about in the past when it comes to what we thought of dynamic server meshing would be, which is effectively the space around ArcCorp is a zone, is a entity, is a object container. With a server meshing version 2, you can take that version that zone and subdivide it even further. So you can turn it into 2 or 5 or 100, depending on what is the load for the various areas. And each of those would be their own server, their own dedicated server controlling that area. So that's this basically he's reiterating what we've already known for a while, but breaking it down. At this point, we should be able to handle tens of thousands of players all playing the same PES universe shard, bringing Star Citizen much closer to the ultimate goal of a huge living universe densely populated with players and AI. Once we achieve static server meshing, we can open the universe of Star Citizen to other star systems, starting with Pyro. By having the authority pass from one server to another, you'll be able to transition seamlessly, without the need of log out of the game, between star systems. We are aiming to put static server meshing and Pyro into the hands of players in the fourth quarter of 2023. A large caveat with this goal is that it is complicated engineering work that involves a completely new paradigm. Requiring a host of new backend services and technology is hard to estimate and schedule accurately, as the issues and problems can come up along the way are hard to foresee, as no one has implemented this system before, and plans rarely survive contact with users, especially at scale. This has been true for PES, as it is no secret that we were hoping to have the Alpha 318 and PES released to live by the end of the year as opposed to just PTU. Delays in finalizing 318 and PES impact on the team's ability to start the next stage. Delays in finalizing 318 and PES impact on the team's ability to start the next stage, and still have the unknowns of how PES performs after months of heavy load, and people seeing exactly how much space junk they can leave around. I like this because, and I'll do this real quick. He's admitting he screwed up. No one's going to read this the way it is, but he's admitting he screwed up, which is a nice step. I appreciate this a lot, Chris. I do. Because coming in by saying, listen, we screwed up, we knew it was going to be difficult, and we just didn't anticipate this, goes a long way for people to go, okay, yeah, people made mistakes. At least you're owning up that you were overzealous about it. The next key thing is to adjust accordingly. And I think that's what he's doing with this one. So that's a good one. But I would still highly suggest not expecting 318, for those of you who are watching this, in January. Based off of a lot of other factors, including people on vacation, and they come back the first week after January, so like January 9th would be the first day back in the office. So that means they only have 3 weeks, and we know that at least 317.2 was at least a month in open PTU before it was released, and that was far less complicated than 318. So even if Wave 2, because they're probably going to do a Wave 2 before they get to the version, even if that releases at the end of the second week of January, we probably won't see the first full week of open PTU open until that Friday after that. So if I pull up my calendar, that would be the 20th would be my guess for open PTU. I'd love to see it sooner, and there's almost certainly not going to be an open PTU from the 20th to the 31st. That's less than 2 weeks. There's no way that's going to happen. It's almost certainly going to fall into February, if not March, because of how complex it is. So I still don't appreciate that, because I think that's still an overly ambitious goal, and it's better to fudge the numbers a little bit, do a little bit of Scottying, and give it take a little bit longer than you think, because I think that will be a little bit better. So with that in mind, I also think that they're being ambitious to say that they're going to get fourth quarter of 2023. I wouldn't expect Pyro and 4.0 to come out until March of 2024, based off of this current stuff. So yeah, setting my own expectations a little bit, so hopefully people don't get too upsetty spaghetti about next year not having what a lot of people see as the only thing that matters, which is Pyro and server meshing, because they see that as progress, even though, as he'll explain later, it's more than just Pyro that's important. But they call it the Road to 4.0, no longer the Road to Pyro. Beyond this, there is a host of other exciting features and content we have planned for 2023. Pyro, with its assorted planets, moons, settlements, space stations, and assorted factions and AI population, being the headline. We also will be rolling out new item resource system in ships, which replaces the old pipeline system with a much more dynamic and scalable system to allow for truly emergent behavior. In fact, elements of this new system can already be seen in 318 in salvage gameplay. Bounty hunting with full tracking system. So that's the resource system that's been talked about a lot. That will allow for multi-crew functionality. And they're already starting some of it out with salvage, so that makes sense. Bounty hunting with full tracking system and the ability to actively restrain and transport both players and AI. Persistent hangars with freight elevators allowing for you to call up stored inventory or other things into storage. Towards the end of the year, we should see some more Squadron 42 related work arrive in Star Citizen. More flexible player traversal, especially on ladders and ledges. A greatly improved interaction system, FPS scanning, the new star map, MFDs, using the more performant and flexible building blocks UI system, and much deeper combat AI. I think this is all supposed to be 4.0, but now that Gen 12 renderer is functioning in 318, the graphics team will work on multi-threading improvements and optimizations for the renderer, as well as hook up the Vulkan graphics API to it, to unlock some of the performance gains that Gen 12 renderer can provide. There are numerous more things the Star Citizen team are working on this coming year, but this letter is already long enough. Grazie. Final thoughts. Looking back on 2022, it has been gratifying to see Cloud Imperium and Star Citizen's community grow. We ended this year with 861 employees, and the community grew more than 4 million accounts and 1.8 million backers, accounts that have purchased Star Citizen. So what he's saying is that there are 1.8 million backers this year alone? Is that what he's saying? Or is that our overall? I think he's saying it's overall. There's no way we had 1.8 million this year alone. So that's the first time they've actually spelled that out, though. The number of players who've actually purchased the game, which is 1.8 million, which is still a lot. That's still a lot of people. We've achieved this a lot this year, including our moves to 2 wonderful new homes for most of our staff. We fell short on a few others, like having 318 and PES fully live before the end of the year, but this is the nature of game development that tries to go boldly where no game has gone before. What has especially been great is just how much more time people are spending playing Star Citizen this year. This had a lot to do with the increased player count and improved stability, but also Star Citizen, even its alpha state, is already feature and content rich, with a huge number of things to do with friends or solo, and this list grows longer every patch. The universe and how you interact with it is up to you, from exploring to hauling, trading, mining, salvage, refueling, refining, bounty hunting, piracy, and being a hired gun, or to just see sightseeing and being a social butterfly. And that's just what we have now. The future you'll be able to farm or gather other resources, build, craft, and sell. The universe of Star Citizen is a huge sandbox for everyone to play in, and I couldn't be more excited by what the future holds. Star Citizen is more than just a game. It's an escape to another reality where players can pursue their imagination, not bound to a single playstyle or profession, where they can interact with other players that share in the common dream. I feel incredibly lucky and privileged to have the opportunity to pursue this dream with the amazingly talented team at Cloud Imperium and the support and patience of this best community in gaming, the Star Citizen community. From all of us at Cloud Imperium, we wish you all a happy new year and can't wait to journey with you in 2023. Thank you, Chris. As much as I tend to believe that Star Citizen is much more than just Chris Roberts, especially since most of the newer folks, people probably even you who are watching, may not even know that Chris Roberts is the CEO and founder of Star Citizen, who made the Wing Commander games, the Freelancer games, and the Starlancer games. But he used to do these letters more frequently, and a lot of the older backers, the more veteran backers, remember, backed because of his involvement in the project. But so it's always nice to hear from him. I was not expecting this at all. But overall, I think what we can take away from this letter is Star Citizen has grown a lot in terms of people, and CIG has noticed this and obviously is putting more emphasis on this. He also emphasized that salvage is non-combat, meaning that Chris Roberts is very concerned in trying to push the concept of non-combat professions to the forefront, which is another complaint that players have had and the community has had for a very long time, that Star Citizen's been mostly combat-focused, and there doesn't seem to be a lot of industry other than, the poorly supported trading and mining. So he definitely is indicating they want to go more that direction next year, which is a good idea. A bunch of things implemented, talking about the goal of setting most of those things that we saw at CitizenCon that was specifically being built for Squad 42 being added to Star Citizen next year. We already know some of that is already being worked on. The movement system that allows you to jump from ladders and such and vault over things, that's already started its work in the pipeline to be put into Star Citizen. So that probably is going to be here sooner rather than later. The other stuff, it's harder to tell. The update for saying 4.0 end of next year, again, highly give it some buffer. Probably, we might see it, but I'd probably see it as a PTU. And I really hope I'm wrong. I do hope I'm wrong on this one, but it's better to set expectations appropriately based off of past experiences and be pleasantly surprised if they manage to surprise us. But better to be prepared for the worst than to hope for the best. So yeah, it seems a pretty good one. It's mostly just kind of a look back, but there's some of those things in there, pretty nice. But I'll leave the link in the description for you to read yourself. I want to know your thoughts on this year as a whole, good or bad, as well as the letter from the chairman, your hype, your hopium, your copium, your salt, whatever. Let it down in the conversation. Have a conversation down below. Just be kind with each other. Don't be spouting off stuff, and be unique. I've heard enough people making jokes about the scam or whatever you'll hear. That stuff just not gonna fly too well. I don't care. I'll probably just remove those comments because they're not interesting or engaging. So, but I do want to hear your thoughts. Just make them engaging, make them good. Don't be lazy. Of course, if you enjoyed this content, we do this live on Thursdays. So if you want to learn about Star Citizen, about its development, about what's going on behind the scenes, get an early look at stuff, we do breakdowns of the monthly reports. We look at the progress trackers and so on and so forth. So join us live, twitch.tv/TheAstroPub, youtube.com/TheAstroPub live on Thursdays for our office hour streams where we do that. This is Chat. I'm Paul. And like I always say, hope to see you someday in the black. Sorry, I was letting the recording run out. No, I don't think 3.18 is going to be the only patch of 2023, because we already know that 3.19 is scheduled to be a patch that follows 3.18. We've known that for months, and I've asked Jake about it if that's changed, and he said no, that's still planned. So we are definitely getting 3.19. So we're going to get a patch after 3.18. And based off of this letter, I'm assuming we're going to get a 3.20 as well. So we'll get a 3.18, or a 3.19 and 3.20 next year, all with new stuff. So while yes, I would expect more of what we experienced with this year in terms of a lot of the emphasis being put on 4.0 rather than what else we have, there's a lot of stuff that's going to be added, that's already in the process of being added, which is not going to be this year. It's going to be like this year, but improved. We'll have probably at least one more event, if not two more events. We'll likely have more ships. We'll definitely have more gameplay options. They'll probably flesh out salvage dramatically. They've already been starting to work on the whole munching stuff. There's lots of things they'll add to the game between now and 4.0. It's not going to be dead game until 4.0. But I do think that a lot of people who hyperfixate on Pyro as being the only thing that matters when it comes forward, next year is probably a day to just kind of sit back, relax, and find other games. Just hang out and do something else, because it's just gonna be real frustrating to know that you're not gonna get Pyro for another year. But again, that's a great setting expectations. Like, hey, don't expect it for another year. Will we get a patch for 2069? One can only hope. Yeah, EVA 2.0, traversal, new AI systems, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, exactly. They're just numbers. They don't actually mean anything. And that's effectively what Chris Roberts said, was like 317.2 would have been 318, but they already said that 318 was going to have all these other things, so they decided not to rename it. Is October Q4, Q3? It's Q3. The October patch is always Q3. The Q4 patch is December.
Drugs.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying don't expect it until maybe wave 1 at the end of the year next year. Maybe. Probably more like in Evocati, and then release in March of 2024. Well, CIG even screws up the queue, because quarters is breaking the year into 4 quarters. So January to March is Q1, April to June is Q2, July through September is Q3, and then October through December is Q4. And CIG's queues are all over the place, because Q1 almost always releases in April, not March, and Q3 almost releases in almost always, or Q2 almost always releases in June. Not in July or August, not what was I saying? Not June. And Q3 almost always releases in November, not September, and Q4 releases in December. But it's always, as a result, hampered. I hope we get some more information on Nyx and whatever the next system will be this year. I do too as well. And in reality, CIG releases 3 quarterly patches every year. They always do. The 4th quarter patch is never really a patch, but today is the day. It is now longer PTU than 3.0. There we go. Not longer than 2.0 though, Macton. 2.0 was in PTU from November till, I want to say, January. I think that was the one that we had an open PTU at the end of the year, but a year to get PES ironed out seems reasonable to me. Yeah. But just because they're working on PES doesn't mean they can't work on other things, as we've seen. Yeah, they release trimester patches, and I'd rather them go back to that kind of concept of a trimester rather than a quarterly patch, but they're not based off of CIG's fiscal year. They're based off of when it's ready. And the problem is that one delay of a patch will delay everything else. So unless they reset it somehow, and that doesn't work. So It is likely we'll get some form of carrier ship for Pyro put together in the next 18 months, like the Liberator. Is it likely? I don't think so. Not unless they've already started working on it, and there's no indication that they have. And it seems like CIG is not planning on it, which is the reason why they really push to get refueling into the game, because that way you're going to be relying on Starfarers, not necessarily carriers, because they'll do the same thing. It's just you're going to have to stop for more gas. So PS is as momentous as 2.0 then. It's as momentous as 2.0 or 3.0. Yes, it's that big. 2.0 is when we got the actual persistent universe. 3.0 is when we got landing on planets. Yeah, 318 is easily a... 318 could have easily been called 4.0. But CIG also said that 4.0 is dedicated to just server meshing. Hey, remember when we were ending your show? Well, that was a sign off for the video there, Coffee. That was just for the recording. There was a 1.0, an Alpha 1.0. The Alpha 1.0 was the Arena Commander launch. Hey, Deepa. Happy New Year to you. We'll be finishing this up here in a few minutes, but I wanted to take a little time to decompress with y'all. But the Starfarers, to really work, I think they have to figure out how it's refining and scooping fuel now that quantum mineral. Yeah, they still got to figure that out. Yeah, we went to like 1.4, I think, 1.2 or 1.4, but then we went to 2.0. All this talk of SC milestones, the biggest milestone is when we get H. H what? The original 1977 Turbo Encabulator film. Is that actually 1977? Thank you for gifting those 5 members there, Deepa. Damn. So it is pretty old. Oh, those sorts of H. Thank you, Deepa. Thank you for gifting for gifting 5 months for being a member for 5 months and gifting out 5 memberships. Thank you so much for that. Astro, do you think we'll still release Nyx at the same time or shortly after Pyro when it comes out? I would say Q2 2020, Q3. CitizenCon 2024 is when we'll see Nyx. But I do think that we'll see Castra in Q1 of 2025, and then probably Odin in Q2 or whenever Odin will release to Star Citizen the same day it releases to Squadron. So Nyx is already the next one. H, helmet, the helmet flip. Okay. Deepa, thank you for gifting those 10 memberships. It's the end of the year and Deepa's feeling generous. Thank you so much. I think we'll start seeing every by 2025 we'll start to see every quarter drop with a new system for a bit. I know, but late never meant anything. Thank you, Deepa. Do you think we'll get the air and Halo stations before Pyro? I think if they wanted to, they could do it. But I think the Air and Halo stations are probably going to be the dividing point for the server meshing, and I do think that we'll get them with possibly with 4.0 while because they also want to do the new transportation system, the new quantum system needs to be put in place. So. I don't see Hadrian getting a rework in the same way that Pyro got a rework. Hadrian in general is fine as it is. I don't see it getting a massive change because it's perfectly fine with it being a bunch of different derelict stations and then Keltu Reef as the main landing zone. Because that would be like saying they're going to redo Spider and add planets to Spider when it's always been just an asteroid belt. Or add more planets to Nyx when Nyx is never supposed to have more stuff. It'll be fine. Yeah, you didn't miss much. All of the bartenders were broken again. No crashes, though. Yeah, that was a nice one. I think I'd be good for them giving a couple of tiny moons to the gas giants. Yeah, maybe. They probably won't, though. Just because they're already going to have a bunch of other unique stuff. Is Deepa doing more stuff again? No, I was just catching up. The bot's just catching up. I'm hoping for gameplay next year. We're almost certainly going to get repair gameplay. We'll know more by the beginning of next year based off of the monthly reports, because the monthly report for November and December will drop in January, I believe. So when they come back in January, like that Wednesday, when they come back in January, we'll see what they did in November, December, because we didn't get those monthly reports. My frame rate's dropped to about half. Think they'll fix it. Half of what they are in live. Yeah. I don't know if they'll fix it by live 318, but shortly after, probably. What we need is FPS, and we can see, and then we can see so much. We do need Gen 12 and Vulkan, like he says. This will unload much of the game. A lot of that is already in the game, as far as I understand. It's in 318. In 318 PTU, at least. But it's just not optimized. Paul, when CIG works on stuff, you know it always gets better. Oh, the sarcasm. Plus, they need to finish putting the new asteroids in at Yella and the Halo, so we'll likely get stations, since that means less stress on the servers once meshing comes in. Yeah, because they don't want to have to track all of that. We might see it earlier because when they decouple the replication layer from the game servers and make it separate instance, that might help a little bit. Mr. AstroPub, what is going on, my man? I haven't been playing much because I can only do the same thing over and over so many times. There's been one thing, but never mind. When? When what? You got cut off there, Brother Matthias. When is the wipe? 318, which means 318 is currently in PTU, so we won't see PTU. We won't see it go into live until CIG is saying January. I'm thinking they're being overly ambitious, so it's probably more like February or March. Paul, what you say? We will see it better. Pizza soon, man. If we get fucking pizza in 319, it will be the best patch in the entire game. I will trumpet it from the rooftops. The game will have finally been released. Everything else is secondary to pizza. And you think I'm joking. I am not. They better release pizza and noodles. Praise the slice. God, do I have to start a religion based off of pizza for Star Citizen? And I mean, yeah, they actually had pizza delivery missions as a special mission at one point. You could actually deliver pizza boxes. It'll be interesting to see Orion fights over roids in the belt once they go live. It'll be interesting. No, but you have the part 3 of the History of the Verse series to do. The script was finished yesterday. I'm recording the audio tomorrow, and my editor is going to have access to it over this weekend, and I will probably finish it up by the beginning of January. So it'll be available for Patreons at the beginning of the year. Another thing, as I've been saying, I'm going to be doing an experiment because so here's the thing for those of you who are on YouTube. YouTube and Twitch both have this massive dip in population around January. People go back to work, away from the holidays, and don't have as much time, and ad revenue drops off a cliff. So when ad revenue drops off a cliff, YouTube doesn't promote videos as much, which means that YouTube doesn't actually really care about promoting your stuff as much. As a result, I'm going to do an experiment with YouTube where I'm going to not release as many videos. I think I'm going to release maybe 4 videos on the Astro Historian channel. I'll still do Captain's Table and Office Hours on a regular basis. May not be doing... I'll do the typical monthly report stuff and such like that, as I've been doing the AstroPub Live. But the Astro Historian, I will still be making more videos. I'll probably make 4 to 6, maybe release half of them to the live. But for those of you who are Patreons, you will get access to those videos before anybody else. And then I will make those videos live for everybody else in February or March. To kind of give myself a little bit of wiggle room, a little bit of compression, but also because I know a lot of those stuff is not going to do it. Including, I'm going to do the history of the lore of all the food and drink in Star Citizen that we have right now. And then I'm going to be doing a video on the Polaris, its history. I'll be doing a video on the fleet composition, naval tactics, the naval doctrines of the UEE. So some things which will be a little bit different. You celebrating New Year's Eve on our 890 jump? Probably not. I'm going to be celebrating New Year's Eve with my family. Do you think we can expect transport ships like the Liberator to arrive before or after Pyro? Almost certainly after Pyro. January 3rd. The wipe it will be best if it's January 3rd, being after the 2nd, the deuce that is. I wish. Burrito Bullet War, yes. CIG already disappointed me by not releasing 314 with pizza. Everything that's in game, yes, I'm going to do it. I've joked about doing it for a long time, and I actually am interested in doing it. There's a vast amount of information. For those of you who are interested, though, I am going to be doing a video. I did a Lore Citizen podcast with Tree today. I'm going to sit down and edit it tomorrow, and that video will go up on the channel, on the Astro Historian channel on Saturday. So you'll be able to see that tomorrow afternoon. It's an hour and 50 minutes. It's almost 2 hours, but we're covering the entire history and kind of how it ties into of medicine and medical care in the verse. What we know about it. So it's already up for those of you who are Patreons. You already have the exclusive behind the scenes video of just the raw footage of us talking. So can we agree Callisto Protocol is just Dead Space with a different name? I mean, pretty much. The Chronicles of the Dangerous Time, called the Chronicles of Cruise Lux. Yes. Complicated Dangerous Time of Chronicles of Cruise Lux, yeah. When I first started watching Astro Historian videos, which was recent, I thought, this guy sounds familiar. It took me about 15 minutes to realize it was you. I've been cut out of the Star Citizen loop for about 5 years. Zombie, you are not the first one to tell me that. Multiple people have been like, wait, you're the Astro Historian? It's like, yes. Which proves to me that I actually split up the AstroPub Live and the AstroPub, my AstroPub Live YouTube, my AstroPub YouTube, and the Astro Historian intentionally because YouTube wasn't promoting either videos properly. So now that I've split them up, they're promoting them more properly. Yeah. Sadly, it's not going to be a 100-part series, but it most likely will be a 30 to 40-minute expose on things like Terra Mills, Cruise, and all the other foods we have. Use Benny's vending machine, then repair them when they break game loop. That was something they were working on for a while, so hopefully we'll see that. Keep safe for the New Year's celebrations, people, and remember, if you don't make the news, did you really do that bad? Did you really stuff up that bad? Yeah. Has CR ever said anything about licensing book series, etc., a Star Wars expanded universe? He's not, but they are writing a novella, a Star Citizen novella, which I believe is Dave Haddock is writing it. So it'll be interesting to see that. But I'd love to see an expanded universe of Star Citizen. Even to the YouTube algorithm to ruin brand recognition. Well, the issue is that the Astro Historian is game lore content, and the AstroPub Live is content about live content. So the way it's edited, the way it works, the way it's the titles and everything. Yes, they're both about Star Citizen, but they're about separate aspects of Star Citizen. And so once YouTube realized I was a lore series, they could promote my videos that are about lore to people who like lore and like Star Citizen. Oh, shit. Thought I got you earlier. There you go. Bots. The cutter should have food delivery variant. Yeah. I clearly heard Astro say he was going to cover the full history of food throughout the entirety of human history. Don't disappoint us, Astro. I mean, just disappoint you. Just you, Omega. So I'll be honest with you. I've been searching around trying to find a good game. Landed on survival, something I've never done. Recommend 7 Days to Die. Great game. Bouncing around trying to find the game, or at least something. After doing this, you really start to see the minor and fairly intense details going into this game. Yeah, once you start going to other games, you will see all of the more why Star Citizen is so difficult to make and start seeing the other stuff. I would suggest that Project Zomboid if you're looking for that kind of stuff. That's another good one. I've been doing a lot of RimWorld, which is a fun one to do. There's a couple other games out there which are pretty cool, which will kind of scratch that itch. And RimWorld just had a huge expansion too. You can get the whole, all 3 DLCs in the game for pretty cheap. Oh, I thought that YouTube ad was them trying adding hookers to the Star Citizen universe. Yeah. All right, y'all. I've been streaming for 4 hours. We did a nice, effectively dry run of the bar hopping, and we did a nice little read of the monthly report. Thank you for joining us. I will be gone until Thursday. We'll do an office hours at the beginning of the year, and we'll do our first captain's table of the year on my birthday, January 7th, which is Saturday. But I am going to be taking the rest of this holiday time off to enjoy with myself. I'm painting minis. And I'll be writing videos and stuff like that. Let me show you this. Curved it a little bit more with some more. Very shiny now. But so I've got another tank to do. All I have left before I get back to work is the Astra Militarum Cadia Stands box. I got to do that one. So I'm gonna do the new Sentinel and then the 2 new kind of gun emplacements that came out with it, and then we'll tackle the troops. So So yes, that'll be me. But keep an eye out for the video we just did and other videos. I'll release another video on Saturday for the Lore Citizen, and then next Wednesday I'm going to be doing a video for the Astro Historian on the history of the ship that was born from a scam, the Anvil Gladiator. It's got an interesting history, plus the squadrons, the 214, the Black Crows, add their little history into it and what it does and all such like that. So, which is older, the Rust tank modder design or Astro? I'm older, sadly. So thank you again. Have a happy new year. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I will see you next week. And remember, if I don't see you again soon, hope to see you someday in the black.